Hi guys, how's it going? Welcome everyone. Aisata, Shina Sakura, Kwan, Pokemon, Tuli, my YouTube. Okay, I have some testing to do. I think we need this, although we need a new one, I think. I'm not sure about this thing, but maybe. Okay. How's everyone doing, guys? Musha Nakpa. We do that. And now, what's my fifth board here? Revealing. Res armor. Okay. I like the attack speed there. Any rogue build looking promising? Big fan of rogue. I'm not sure about rogues, really. They're gonna be okay, I think, but nothing extraordinary so far, I think. I'm not sure if they have like a really standout build right now. Okay, Colossal. Wait, it doesn't work. I think this will be like a Bane angle. Outmatch doesn't work. What are we gonna do? Revenge. Can't do that. Maybe we're gonna do something like Wildfire for the cooldowns. Turf. Canny always works, I guess. Spirit doesn't work. Okay, Gorilla, Jaguar, Eagle, Centipede. So we have Jaguar. We have Eagle. I guess Centipede might be the Spirit Hall and the Worm. But then, okay, this Incarnate skill damage doesn't really help us. Oof. It's actually no 5th glyphs, I guess. Headhunter. Fester. That's only for crowd controls, which I mean, we generally do, I guess. But I care about damage on bosses. So I think we're just gonna throw in a Headhunter. Okay, so something like this. I think I need Vortex size sort of stuff. To make this not feel awful. And we might need this for resources. Dude, the fact that we can't even put Potent in here anymore. Oh man, the Poison Bits will really suffer, I think. It's like a pretty big loss here. We don't have any like alternative there. Do I care about the... I guess they put the 5 points there for the cooldown. 8 seconds unstoppable. Okay. Can maybe do this. Yo, red rank Muppet. Thanks, alright. Hey guys. Finally, weekend says all. Fair. Okay. Devourer on the bar, guys. Look at that. Incredible. So I think that's it. 2, 4, 6. Okay, we got all the skills. We got everything here. We need a Stardust. You see, bricking is still really bad next season. Not really. You basically never brick an item anymore. Give him a shout out. How was your stream? We're making a bunch of new Spiritborn builds today, so basically I tried all of the Capeleka stuff already. It's very good. And now we're doing a Centipede main hall build, and then a Gorilla main hall build of Thorns, and then a Jaguar main hall build. So we actually have like real builds now around these things. I have like a vague idea what I'm going for. Need to start this. Where's the ring? Yeah. Crit and this. Okay, let's see if I hit the lucky hit. Sorry, the attack speed. I can't reroll the Masterwork GAs, unfortunately. You need Neve Iron, you don't get it from the caches. Yeah, we got the attack speed. Okay, so this works. Attack speed is more on this one. So let's throw this in there, we don't need this. I'm not sure about the Shroud. They don't have that many passes that really do a lot here. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's not that crazy. Shroud is relatively optional, I think. Oops. I just made it worse. This thing's very nice. Ultimate damage, unlucky. Okay, so I got this. You got some really cool sanctifications. Yeah, it's very fun when you actually hit some big stuff, I guess. I haven't done too much sanctification yet, but I think when the season actually comes out, it's gonna be very cool. Okay, we can't do Escher Ekizungi. Any glove, dex, attack speed, crit. I don't think we want crit at all, right? Starless will take care of it. Yeah, easily. Okay. Do we want something like a Fist of Fate, though? I don't think we care much about lucky hits here. What are our aspects? We have 1, 2, 3 slots. One is unyielding. And then maybe rebounding. Probably rebounding. And then we still have one more. Which could be like even conceded or something like that. I don't think we care about Fist of Fate too much on this build. So we got 75 vortex size. I think it's gonna equip it. And pants. That has Lightning Rest. Do we want Resilient? How many Gorilla skills we have? Only one, right? So it's not that crazy. Do we have Perseverance? Yes. I wonder if I should go Jack and Shell. But I think Wildfire Glyph will take care of it. Any other chests? I think this is a Perdition angle. Actually, I realized Wildfire Glyph will trigger more Fist of Fate, so it might be worth to go Fist of Fate. It says movement and core. Maybe I should go for another one. You got Umbers on Conduras. Ah, yeah. Wait, I think I saw. It was probably you then writing about it. I saw someone with like a Conduras. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it's gonna be very fun to see like what we'll do when you actually combine some of these effects and stuff. Okay, let's take this. I guess you mostly want to try to hit the lucky hits. But you got the crit instead. Fine. $999 poison. Okay. Hi, Sophie. Let's consider it's still double dip. For Jaguar main hall. Actually, no, they changed how this works, right? Okay, I haven't like specifically tested if like anything double dips with this now in some weird way, but I doubt it because they actually changed this whole like the echo mechanic. But I think for Fell Soothsayer, I think it had the same double dips, but I'm not 100% sure about that. So maybe. Okay, we can try Fist of Fate first. This will help with the cooldowns. 77 lucky hit is pretty legit. Attack speed is nice. The effect is kind of nice. I think Fist of Fate is probably the play. Life armor, dex, potion, this is kind of nice. I guess we just put vortex here, so we have to double vortex. If we get 2 perfect tempers, then you don't even need to like masterwork this. Before we hit the vortex size as well on this one. I get the armor. Okay, 1 ring, 1 amulet. Lightning Vest resource. Is my conversions maxed? Yeah, we have Bane Glyph, okay. And do we do a Ring of the Midday Hunt? It says your poisoning effects last 33% longer, but that's a lie. It's actually 50% longer. It has a ridiculously small amount of life on kill that was not updated. It has movement speed on killing an enemy, which is useless. And 2 to nourishment, which is not terrible actually. Nourishment is kind of nice. But we need a normal ring so we can get rebounding. Rebounding is 100% bonus, basically. This is 50. And rebounding means more hits, which means more lucky hits, which means more wildfire procs. So I think this thing is out. But it could be an item before Starless, maybe. It's basically over Starless. This one here, the Lightning Wrist. I'm not sure what to temper yet. I don't think we need the Devourer cooldown. But Devourer cooldown will make getting all the other cooldown procs more easy. But they're all relatively short, besides Ravager. Incarnate cooldown, this is this. Defensive cooldown is this and this. I think I need a chance to restore resource, to be honest. Because how are we gonna get it? I think I have to put this on probably both. Also, he's gonna run out of resource. This thing has damage over time. So this would be a moment to actually use that ring. It's kind of funny, both aspects that I put on this gear cannot really benefit from being doubled or like extra on the amulet or something. Unlucky. What do we do here? We have Duelist, that's fine. Layered Walls, Might. Let's check if there's anything here. I guess I can just do Forest Power. Forest Power is always kind of nice. Let's do that. There's a bit of Res, Fire Res, Lightning Res. I don't think we want a healing received. We want attack speed, I think. This doesn't have attack speed. And I was gonna say Copium, we don't need resource. Let's all have one hit, we don't think we need that. There's also attack speed, how is that? Okay, we'll take it. Rob's Whirlwind with Tyrael Whirlwind Spam. The Tyrael Whirlwind Spam was fixed a long time ago. That was just a bug that was in Season 5 and then they fixed it. Like the Whirlwind Spam doesn't exist anymore with Tyraels. And I mean, that's a fucking awful build to play anyway, I think, with the spamming. Okay, can I get in a Quaxurun in this? What else will we do? Cry, what, man? I guess we do Q. That's one resource. We have a lot of resource. Okay, I think it should be fine actually on resource. We might have too much. A unique that made Devour like Hydra, Ophidian, Iris. Yeah, I don't think they want you to have multiple of the same spirit out or something like that, right? Because it's like the spirit, there's only one of them. So they kind of like were very careful to prevent you from doing that, which I think makes sense, you know. But they need to like make something with Devour in general, right? Like Devour is just a shit ult, basically. The only reason I'm running it now is because of Wushan Kla, so I get the Centipede Hall bonus there. That's about it. What I would like to see would be something where you like take over the Devourer and you control it, you know, like an Archon form Devourer skill. That would be badass. Like you summon it and like you transform, you fuse with it or something, and then go ham. That would be cool, I think. Do we do Tam? I guess Tam it is. We have very high attack speed, so it might be fine. We can also do Ahu. Ahu Q, Ahu Quacks maybe? Ahu Quacks might feel mildly awful, but let's try it. You could also try Ahu Q and then you. Okay, maybe. Because you don't have a lot of barrier gen. I think this is too slow. 12 times for 3 seconds barrier to attack 4 times per second. I think we're not gonna have perma. We have barriers here. We don't really have that. I guess he might just put the points down. I wonder how sigils scale. Sigils? What do you mean? What's my general opinion on your patch? Yeah, so far, very fun. A lot of stuff that was kind of needed for the game, I think. Okay, got lightning res and lightning res. So that should be covered. And then I got a bit of fire, and then we can like this cold poison. Yeah, if poison actually worked here from this passive, that would be very nice. But right now it's kind of broken. I need to like fix this, and then I could get poison here, and like 2 rolls, and then like 1, 2, 3 gems, and then we would have like relatively decent defenses. Now my Shadow Res is like down bad, 49%. This is 71. This is like almost half the damage taken on Fizz compared to Shadow. Nah, I don't know how this will go, but we'll find out. And alternatively, instead of the other Vortex Size, I guess I could have had a Rest Temper and just go with 175 Vortex Size. I actually have 0 additive on this. Like, all my additive is actually on my Paragons. That's crazy. Because his ultimate doesn't help us. Okay, he has 42 dots. No offensive tempers. Oof. How much do we have? 100, 200, 330. This doesn't even apply to us. The entire glyph. 500. This is nothing. Oh my god. You have probably like less than 1,000 additive actually. That's crazy. This might actually be a protection of the prime angle. I think Spiritborn is gonna be good next season. Yeah, Spiritborn is probably best class, I think. Like, we will have plenty of builds that go pit 100 plus, I think. I'm not sure if the other classes are doing anything like that. There's like a few builds here and there, I think, but generally Spiritborn seems very good. Oh, so decent loyalty. Maybe you can try this for some evading. Okay, it's 450 damage for 4 seconds after dodging an attack. It doesn't strike me as particularly that much more powerful than just like a Tibbot's Will. Tibbot's Will also has a really nice damage reduction, which this item doesn't have. And all stats. Necro, Melted Heart, Obsidic, and Serration. Wonder how much it will scale. I mean, everything that scales to infinity right now will be fixed, guys. So forget about that. They're not gonna leave anything uncapped. Actually, go attack speed elixir. Like a hit, now we are 100%. And we have duelist, you have 9 ferocity. With this. Is there another good way to get ferocity? Just from rallying reprisal, right? Then you have to give up forest power, give up our barriers. It's not worth it, I think. The 20% damage on Eagle is nice, but it's fine. Unstoppable should be alright. Unyielding, rebounding, fists. Okay, I think we're kinda good here. We have to make sure we cast Devourer on cooldown because it has exactly 15 seconds duration, which is the duration of Devourer. Toughness seems relatively good, actually. $94k toughness. I guess we enter that in our nice sheet. I think we have Tam Q, right? Could do Ahu Q, but let's do Tam Q. And it also doesn't have Gorilla, so we're gonna be... Okay. So I don't know, just open like a 90. Let's see if we can do anything at all. Can up the cooldown with Flicker Step. I'm not sure about Flicker Step. Okay, we are not killing stuff. Unlucky. And I'm also dying wholly. Okay, let's go down. $80. Okay, it says gain 1 stack when you kill an enemy or damage a boss. So you're missing 45% attack speed if I don't kill stuff. It's actually kind of rough. But I guess it's only really a problem for the first pack. Generally, you're gonna go fast enough if you wanna push, I guess. Boom. Okay. Now should be like clearing everything away because you don't have the power pull in. Okay, I see stuff is actually kind of taking damage at least. But I am so fucking squishy, it's insane. How can I be so squishy? When it was so easy to survive on the other setups. Crazy. My barrier goes all the way up to like basically capped. I could try Temerity maybe. Let's try Temerity. That's another decent solution here. And maybe I'm not gonna do Scourge, I'm gonna do counter attack. Seems like we don't really need the resources here, at least in AoE. Let's do this, and then this. IRS. I guess that's like a diamond angle then. Don't need Tom Q anymore now. Can do a mod. Exile. Seekers and knockdown. Neo mods maybe? We should have decent amount of barriers now. Okay, my lightning is Giga. And that's the only one. We have lightning here and lightning there. It doesn't have life, actually. We should probably just put a life. And I think here also it would probably be preferable to just have life to get like overall more. Okay, this is 77. $96. Okay, let's see. We're trying the full Scourge build on PTR. Full Scourge build. I'm not sure how you make a build with Scourge. Not sure what you mean. Okay, Quax is basically perma up density. But somehow nothing is dying now, where previously I was just killing shit. So what happened now? Okay, we're definitely chilling now with Temerity. With high level playing the Audi, spend a lot of Q to survive? No. Yeah, some builds that need to press Q. For example, season 10 with the Crazy Brew, or Rogues with Unstable Elixirs. They have to press one potion every 10 seconds. But potion healing is basically not a thing, at least in the current game. Now in the future it will be a thing. Okay, wait a minute, so what the fuck happened that I just don't have damage anymore? Let me try to redo this. Like, I was killing stuff just fine before this. I use WSD mostly when I'm doing interface actions, not for combat. Yeah, this is all fine. Did I change anything else? How good Hand of Nas Maniac will be? Should be good, I think. I don't see that anything happened to it. Okay, I'm slightly confused. Also, how's my Shroud uptime? Pretty bad, yeah, right? Actually, we have 5 Shrouds there. So now we're kind of chilling with that. 5 Shrouds, goes down to 4, goes to 5, goes to 4, goes to 5. Okay, so this works. And then here we took big damage. 3, 2, 3. But somehow I did so much less damage and I don't know why. Let's try again. One of the best builds was Spiritborn so far. Evade, Crushing Hands, Quill. But I haven't tested Jaguar main hall. And Thorns stuff. Paragon might also be pretty good for pushing again. Toxic Skin seems to be back as well. Quax is gonna be a bit annoying, man. Especially on boss. Not sure if I really want to do it. Look at the cooldowns. Beautiful. That's actually kind of an advantage of the new Wildfire glyph. Not the new Wildfire, but the new elite monsters. You have so many elites suddenly. So Wildfire glyph is like better. Yeah, the Centipede build doesn't seem too strong though. It's probably gonna have some serious single target issues to him. Oh, Soul Drinker. If you're a beginner, you should not care about which class you play. Just pick whatever you think is gonna be something you like and enjoy. If you're playing Season 10, every class has really good builds. It doesn't really matter, the game is fairly easy right now. We're doing 75. I think the only reason we're kind of killing these packs is because we have big packs. And then once it thins out, we're actually not doing stuff anymore. We don't have revealing, right? So we can actually like pull stuff very easily. Yeah, this is even worse than Stinger, I think. I kinda expected more here. But this does not seem very strong. I mean, actually there's one thing, which is that... Ah, okay, I missed actually one part. Okay, wait a minute. I'm kinda stupid. It says it grants matching primary Spirit Hall bonus with 300% potency. So the wording is unchanged, but I think it just buffs the damage, right? Because otherwise it would have damage immunity. We actually have to do Gorilla main here. That's kind of my mistake. Because we're not activating Unyielding. This new monster AI feel noticeable or monster changes? Yeah, the fights definitely feel a bit different. I guess AI-wise, I'm not sure if we can really notice that too much on most of these endgame builds at least. Because you usually have like, lockdown tools and grouping and so on. Boom. Did I actually get one-tapped by this? Yeah, like full barrier and life. I think this is like one of the dead minions or something, right? Yeah, fire enchanted, I think. This guy. I think it was two of them, maybe. Okay, let's do 80 again. I did kind of a crucial mistake there. It's so weird to just cast the ultimate every 15 seconds. Like it's just sitting there ready and I have to wait and wait and wait. 80 is already hard again. Yeah, okay, this build is definitely too weak. Like even if optimized, let's say, another ×2 out of this or something. We could maybe do 80-ish. We find it weird we got pit and tower as two separate activities. Yeah, right now they're not very separate, but you know, imagine in a year from now, the tower and the pit are going to be completely separate, completely different things. I may have wanted to go -5 actually, but okay, let's see. I have to get Mariana actually. I don't need Rahia here. Imagine how good D4 will be in 4 years when D5 is out. Nah, D5 is, I think, at least 7 years away, I would say. Maybe more. They said they don't want to make the wait as long to D5 as it was to D4. D4 was 11 years after D3. But I think there's 0 chance we're gonna have a shorter wait. I mean, we need at least 3 more expansions just for D4, and they're not doing annual expansions, as I said. They're more doing like 1.5 or 2 years. So just, you know, the minimum of expansions is like 4 to 6 years for now. Yeah, sometimes like Quacks proccing and then I have like no resources. It's kind of yikes. So I think we have to put Scourge on the bar. So we have that backup resource proc. Also, I don't think we need auspicious anymore. Let's do this. Aren't we still on the 3.5? Well, it used to be D4, now it's the 3.5, I guess. So still is not exactly the right term, I guess. Why is it always snakes? Yeah, I think it's snakes, yeah. There's 17.7 million on the tooltip. Looks kind of funny, to be fair. Okay, so 75 is doable. But that's it. So this is like Stinger level. And I think I have kind of the setup now that I wanted to make. It's just like not good. Don't think it's my crit chance either. We have 77 crit chance, what the fuck? Yeah. Can't believe that it's been like almost 2 years and we still don't have a portal out. When will Blizzard finally do a sequel to Diablo 2? Well, they almost did it. Okay, what's my toughness here? 77. Oops. Okay, 76. I'm trying to collect toughness values and, you know, get an idea. So is there anything else I could do to, like, help this? Let's see a boss. Let's do Vashan. What's the rogue like? A Sage, I think. What will be the best Spiritborn build? Evade again, I guess. Seems like the Masterwork changes didn't really like hurt Evade. So Evade was the best, is the best, will be the best. Problem. Okay, I'm gonna wait 5 seconds. Okay, the boss damage is like non-existent actually. Typical poison build. It makes me absolutely not want to try out Toxic Skin and Balazan. Even though they're both can be kinda good, I think. But then you have this shit. Yeah, Crushing Hand is very strong. I tried it a bit yesterday. It's definitely like Pit Hunter territory or so. So that should be relatively easy S tier. Okay, I think enough of this build. This was not working out here, so our Centipede main hall build was not it. Let me just like double check if there's anything else that I could think about. I have Kenny, Headhunter, Bane. I mean, Hubris is not the greatest glyph here, but okay. Maybe we can like squeeze out a little bit, yeah. If I don't run Perdition, we're gonna lose a lot of damage. So the alternative would be like Shaco, but it just gives us nothing basically. I mean, maybe Fist of Fate is not it, but then there's not really any big aspects either. This is fine. Yeah, I don't really see like any big things to change, to be honest. Okay, we have a lot of ranks in Supremacy. We have 8 ranks in Supremacy. So there's definitely some considerable ramping going on. It's a 240% damage bonus. and you get 30 stacks. So this would take us, how long actually? We have to cast it 5 times for that, right? Yeah, so it takes 1 minute, 15 seconds to get to 30 stacks. Because you get 10 and then +5, +5, +5, +5. And make sure you never have a gap, basically. So the difference between the first cast and only the full stacks is like nearly double damage. But yeah, even if I had double damage on this Vashan fight there, that's not it. Then you have like these random globes that only last 6 seconds and land in random spots. So they may or may not actually hit the boss. Like, they need to fix this, man. This is like stupid. Like, this guy needs to constantly spew these globes everywhere. And then this makes a bit of sense. And preferably add enemies. That'll be something. And then this needs to be anything that does something. Yeah, okay, fuck it. So it is Beast Strike time. Let's go. So we got a hunter. Question, do we change anything? We don't change much, I think. So of course we don't go Noxious. Increases core stats by 100%. And we get 30% movement speed. Do we need that? 45, refill, armor, resistance. 168. Oh my god, are these things not active in town? Oh my god. What about the other things? 14k armor. And 20 and 2k here. So they're all not active in town. Oh my god. Alright. Is there any build in the 4 that focuses on one single strong attack? Yeah, there's a 12-second barb, it's called. It's actually the strongest barb pushing build, I think, in Season 10. Oh, I'm not sure actually. Was it Season 9? Maybe it was Season 9. But it might still be very strong at least. Hi, Infernal. This is your first Diablo game? Feels like I got shafted. Only all Diablo games were pretty good. But I also like D4. Okay, do we actually change a lot? That's the question. Unyielding, rebounding. Well, now we want to do redirected force as well, I guess. So I think I'm gonna move this and hope for the best. We have much more frequent ultimate casts, so it might be fine. We want crit chance as well, as much as we can. We have 72. I'm actually gonna get a bit more from strength, 12.2. We actually get 12 crit just from adaptive stances. And like everything is doubled, so 12 crit, 1200 armor, 15 resource gen, 200 res, 12 healing received, 11 dodge. Like adaptive stances is actually pretty legit, I have to say. And the bonus here is 233. 70% DPS upgrade. This thing has damage over time, which is useless now, but it's good enough for science. Wildfire actually buffs our damage now, so that's kind of nice. So this should apply to the Jaguar main hall. If it doesn't, it's a bug. So let's just go for it. Can go crit as well there. This doesn't work. Actually, only eagle skills deal increased damage. Okay. I don't actually change that much. One Paragon board, a few points, one skill, one ult. But I guess it makes sense. We still have Gorilla, we still have Whoosh, we have Bounding, this. We go for redirected force now. We have more Jaguar Hall damage hits, but no Fist of Fate now. Also missing a bit of crit chance, I guess. There could be crit. Here could be crit. This already has GA. This could be GA. Yeah, so the missing crit is a bit sad, but actually, let's do Tamgar. Maybe it's fine, Copium. And I think we're gonna go for an offensive temper. Although it's not very much. I guess realistically it would be double vortex, so that's just a vortex. Let me hit the crit. Yeah. Let's try it. 75 again. Launch was the most fun combat of the game. Everything else has gone downhill. Yeah, I agree. Season 0 was the best because of just how the combat worked and the pace of the game was very nice. Oh. Oh, stuff is like instantly dying here. Okay. This seems a lot more promising. Quax is a bit annoying though. Advisory is not the overall power, but a dramatically shrinking variety of builds in the coming season. I mean, they haven't really put like a lot of like, you know, builds, buffs and nerfs into the patch, right? Because the overall game is changing a lot. They can still do that in Infernal patch notes and like bump up a bunch of things that are like underperforming. But there's still plenty of stuff to play, I think. And then they're gonna add more anyway. Or, you know, bring stuff in line again. Obviously, a lot of builds are like very differently affected by the changes. Okay, this is actually a build, I think. You can play this test version of the game, yes, but only if you have a PC Battle.net client. Are they adding another class soon? They haven't said anything, but I think it would be expected to see a new class in the expansion at least. I think if there's one thing that is pretty good in this game, it's actually the build variety. So this is not be a huge concern of mine. You can play so many builds on all classes. It's fine. They have like way bigger problems to fix than build variety. I don't really like this Quax. Sometimes like leaving me with no resources. And I can't get it now. That's the thing. When is the expansion? Sometime in the next 14 months. The little spinny hammer. The little spinny hammer in Season 10 event. What? One, two, three, like 5 Eyes of Belial. We're not getting enough procs there to reset our cooldown. That is a bit of a struggle, and then we're missing the quacks. No, we have quacks still. Okay. It's kind of funny how you see like the ticks on the health bar, like tick, 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 tick. Like very, is it like uniform damage? This guy drops Neef Iron, by the way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and a Neef Iron, 2 Neef Iron. Aha. So you can actually Giga farm Neef Iron here when you have the mats. Yeah, okay. Let's do like an 85 and see what happens. This one, wait, this one don't have any eyes. No eyes here. I think either Mikuna is not informed or he was acting. Because Barb Hoda build is gonna go down 30 tiers once they fix 2 oversights. So I wouldn't worry too much about Barbs being too OP right now. Okay, I'm opening a 90, let's see. Okay, I can see stuff dying actually. In a 90. Not terrible. But I would really like to figure out the cooldowns a bit better. The cooldowns are somewhat uncomfortable. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna equip Fist of Fate and then a normal ring. Because we don't really care about the resource cost portion of Starless. And we could even put a cooldown temper, maybe 2 cooldown tempers actually for Hunter. Might be the play. Let's try to make 2 rings and go double cooldown and only keep 1 lucky hit. And then go Fist of Fate. I think that might be it. Got this thing, remove this thing. Remove this thing. Is this being sanctified? Shit. I'd actually like that. It even has the GA Hunter cooldown. Life 1 resource, crit. Yeah, we're losing the big lucky hit, crit, and attack speed. It's kind of sad to give up Starless, to be honest. I don't want to do that. Also, I want to not give up this. And if I give up Rebounding, then we haven't really won anything with the Fist of Fate. Dirty Hunter. Oh. It's reset Masterworking, but it doesn't exist. Okay, 30 Hunter. Okay, we have one like a hit restore and 2 times 30 cooldown for Hunter. It's now 18 seconds instead of like 33 or something. That should help a little bit. And we have Fist of Fate for more Wildfire procs. We lost Starless though. We also have more Hook Wax. We also lost a bit of crit. We had 50 crit, man. Oof. We have Tangardo, but... Oof. This thing has crit. This thing doesn't have crit. This thing doesn't have crit. The crit here sucks. So I could easily have like another 20 something crit and then it would be capped with Gar. I mean, you're also gonna get 10 crit from here actually. Let's try this again. Isn't Rob always pushing bugged builds? Yeah, he really likes bugged builds. I don't. Damage. So why did he take no damage at all and suddenly he is melting? Holy, my resources. The Quacks. If I give out Quacks, it's gonna be very easy to solve the resources. But I don't actually fill it now. But we are doing 90. So that's actually looking like something. Cooldowns are very good. Is it a Berserker? Frenzied, Berserker, Executioner? I wonder what all these things mean, man. Would be kind of nice to know. Because previously I had affixes that always had like some sort of like environmental effect. But all these don't do shit. So I have no idea what they actually are. Even about damage, we have relatively good uptime on casting Hunter, which is nice. Seems to be much better. Can I not play Quacks? Not having Quacks would make a lot of things a lot easier. Can at least do Ohm. Let's find out a boss with Quacks and see. And I could get a 30% crit here if I don't go Scourge. So it's not such a big loss. Ohm and this brings us back to... Yeah, it's like a quarter damage loss. If you assume permanent Quacks uptime. Which right now I'm not actually good. Like, I don't have that. Ahu Ohm. Let's do Neo Ohm. That works under all circumstances, as long as I have Temerity buff. Pretend you're a disgruntled Diablo player and trying to get back to D4. Sell me Season 11. I think just wait for the actual like season announcement and you know, final campfire. They will sell it to you. Definitely seems a bit worse here. So I got to start us. Okay then. So he lost 30 Hunter cooldown now, right? But maybe it's fine. It definitely seems stronger with starters. More crit, more attack speed, more anything. Hunter cooldown is definitely a bit longer now though. Like I can't cast it often enough. But there's actually one solution to this, which is we're gonna change this to Hunter cooldown, and then we're gonna put the Lucky Hit Restore resource on the glove, and that will actually work. It's just one roll. Problem is that this build is not too much different from just playing normal kill volley, right? For normal kill volley speed farming, you would actually run Hunter. For pushing, we run Gorilla, which also makes it more chill because of the defense. Although we have Temerity here, it's not that bad, I guess. I think bossing should be more interesting. Yes. Okay, let's try this again. Pretend I'm a barb main, sell me rogue. I'm not sure if I can. I mean, spin to win, but better, I guess. It's on a rogue, so there's that. Okay, pit 85. Ding, 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 ding. If bossing becomes more interesting, so should the loot. Yeah, I mean, in general, I think it would make sense to kind of give every boss specific items they drop, no overlap, no like random bullshit from other bosses, and not make every unique item farmable from bosses necessarily, and then like distribute the items like, you know, way better so that, you know, like the later and harder bosses are dropping the better items, you know, Capstone on Belial, for example, but, you know, I don't know, Midnight Sun on like an Andariel, and then, you know, the kind of like, okay, some classes need like some help early on. So, I don't know, Tarasha on Vashan is maybe fine, for example. Something like Ramaladni on Zir, it's not very fine because it's a very powerful item. Maybe put it on one of the later bosses. Maybe make some of the items only drop when you're in Torment 4 or something like that, or give it like some sort of like, you know, progression. Okay, Torment 1 can drop this item, Torment 2 can drop that item as well, and Torment 3 can drop this item as well, and so on. So that there's a bit of a reason to go to the bosses and then go to the next torment and so on. Or even stuff like, okay, Belial can only be summoned in Torment 4. Could also be something, right? And then bossing becomes a lot more interesting suddenly. And then you give us like, you know, 80% or 90% less boss mods. You make every item that drops on these bosses in Ancestral. And not the random 750 bullshit. Give them like plus 500% HP. And there you go. And suddenly you have like a relatively interesting bossing system, I think. It doesn't really need that much of where we are. Like most of the boss fights I actually have like very interesting mechanics and stuff, just that you never see them. Should we go for Belial at the end of pit every time? I'm not 100% sure what is the reward for killing Belial here. He generally seems like a very shitty boss to fight. It takes a lot of time for him to spawn, to die, and to be killed. So overall, it seems like a very bad boss when it comes to like doing high pits. But I guess there's like rewards that you get from it. Ditch. I actually forgot to change to counterattack. I pressed 3. I cast Scourge. And I just stood in the poison explosions because I thought it was counterattack. And then we can also do another thing, which is this. And we can do this. Yeah, it's actually a pretty solid build. Not really the best, but it's pretty solid. This will go to like mid-90s, I guess, once this is more optimized. That's fine. It's like some A-tier build or so, that feels. The Centipede main hall was really bad. We're gonna try Thorns soon. That's gonna be interesting. There's like a bunch of stuff I have to try. So we can do Gorilla main hall. We can do a Protector. We're probably gonna have Protector in there anyway, right? Because of Wushakpa. So I wonder like if like Gorilla is just gonna like outperform the main hall by itself. So maybe we don't even need the Wushakpa then, and we just go full monkey. And we're cruising for this 85, yeah. It's gonna be like some 4 or 5 minute run. I didn't try any slog stuff yet. I expect Frozen to be pretty good. Thanks to the buffs of Fractured Winter Glass. And then Isadora's is probably pretty good. And I don't know what else. I think Slog's gonna be fine overall. I see non-physical damage resistance. Is there also physical damage resistance? Is that like a thing? I mean, there's one other thing I could try is actually going Prodigy's Temple for this. I'm not gonna get the skill ranks, which makes the cooldown resets kind of shitty. Because they don't have the basic tag on our will. If the basic skill rank buff was actually lasting a bit longer, we could actually think about including like a basic skill, cast it 3 times, like Thrash or something. Which would also kinda proc the main hall a little bit. Just like 1, 2, 3, get the buff, and then it lasts like 15 seconds or something. I would probably try that. But I only get us a cooldown, so we can remove Wildfire Glyph. Wildfire Glyph is decent. It's okay to have on a build like this. Okay, looks like a 5-minute run here. A bit more maybe with Belial chilling. Ah, shit. Forgot to press Ravager. Okay, now it worked. The good thing is you can press Ravager and it's like not press anything else. And then we're gonna get the reset once the Hunter comes back. Because Hunter is a relatively short cooldown. Surprisingly tanky, I gotta say. I expected more in single target. Six minutes, 85. Wait, 2 Scroll of Restoration, what the fuck? What are those doing here? Gold. Extra upgrades. I don't know, wonder what that means for like the chance. 3.8. I did open my inventory at some point in the fight, right? I want to see how much gold I had before. Can I like speed this up? Payback speed. So it's down to 3.5. Getting there. I think I checked for orbals. Wait, was it when he died? Okay, 3.3.1.1. So we actually got like 20 million gold from this, and this was not doubled. We got 22 million gold from one pit. That's actually insane. What? That's nuts. What if I go down a bit? Let's do like tier 69. Now that Masterworking reset is not a thing anymore, what gold would be used for? I still need it for Masterworking, imprinting, for everything. And enchanting, you know. You're gonna be rolling and imprinting and stuff, like a lot of gear, because you're gonna sanctify it, right? It's not just, okay, you make one glove and you're done. You're gonna make 20 gloves, and then maybe you have a chance to be done. And then you're gonna make 100 rings, and then you're gonna make 50 amulets. Hey, Vile. I guess yeah, we definitely want to go Jar Rune, Neo Jar, and we're chilling. Or like speedrunning. Then we could do less than 2-minute runs. Obviously, I always have to hit him 15 times in order to get the first beast strike, and that is not necessarily the fastest way to do this, but okay. Usually it's like 1 or 2 attacks, and then we should get the beast strike. But it might not one-shot. Especially if the crit's not capped. We are now at... oh, we have 100% crit chance. With Gar and with this 20 crit chance on strength. Looks kinda nuts actually. 16,000 armor. Adaptive Stances has become pretty good key passive, I gotta say. It's actually crazy how strong it is. Like Shisiak. I think Twisting Blades back to S tier. No chance of that, I think. But Twisting Blades should be like a decent build for rogue standards, I think. Hard to say really, because Placing Blades has this like, you know, double dipping on attack speed and on the Placing Blades hits twice and so on. And now you have less of this and less of that. So, on the other hand, I mean, Placing Blades won a little bit because of how the combat has changed. And us just going slower a little bit. Can you speak English, please? Let's see how much gold we got here on like a tier 69. 40. Damn. 37 million, man. On a random tier 69. That's insane. This gold is ridiculous. Like, imagine you do this on a faster build. So like 1 minute runs. If you do like 30 runs an hour, times 30, it's like 1 billion gold an hour. Just farming pit, leveling your glyphs, and getting your paragons. That's insane. That's like probably 3 times faster than doing Horde and just opening gold chests, getting no other loot. Besides a little bit from the council. That is a lot of gold. Actually, this season will there be any S tier builds? There will always be S tier builds because it's a relative ranking. The best is S tier. It doesn't matter how weak the best is S tier. So it's not an absolute ranking. You know, there's no certain, you know, threshold that you have to hit to be S. It's only artificial, it's only what we decide is S. Let's see an announcement done actually. If you any difference on mobs AI, I definitely noticed that they are much more threatening, but I think this has largely to do with their affixes. Like elites and stuff, they're definitely very different. And you die very easily. I still need to like learn a lot about like what kills me. Can't really tell that very well. So I think once we've actually done like a bunch of build testing, we should probably investigate the individual elite effects a bit more. I need to do it on a build that doesn't run barriers though, so I can like see it more easily. I need like a tanky build with no barriers and no fortify or something, where I can just like get a bit of life and hit or life regen or something and just go like tank some stuff and see what happens. Would it not be more interesting to keep the tier denomination to actual power build constant between seasons? I mean, if the game was a little bit more constant in terms of player power, that would make some sense. But the thing is that, you know, Season 6, people speedrun 152 in 2 minutes. Season 7, everyone speedruns 150 in like 3 minutes. Season 8, the highest builds go to like 110. Season 9, builds go to 130. Season 10, everything is OP. Season 11, everything is nerfed. Like, what do you mean keep it constant? Like, we're talking about like power, like, you know, gains and losses of 2 to 3 zeros from season to season. Like, yeah. There's no way to do that. There's actually a lot of gold from this chest as well. Let's actually check. I mean, exactly one Paragon killing. Yeah, the XP is bugged from world bosses and even Asmodan. And the maggots in Helltide, they give like way too much XP. Okay, anything else you want to try with this build? I kind of feel like the Starless, no quacks, no fists approach is kind of the way. Actually, could we do fist and then... no, there's no like a hit restore resource here on the rings, right? That would be nice if that was a thing, but I think it's only on glove. So we can roll this thing, but it's on glove. Here's no resource thing. What about here? That would be a nice stat to put on the neck, I think. Like instead of all this other random trash, I could put the like a hit restore resource there, I think. But okay, 1 Hunter cooldown is okay. You could do 2 if you go for normal glove. And we have to go for normal glove anyway if you don't want to give up Starless, and Starless is really good. So... Temerity is pretty good. This makes us tanky. What is our toughness here? We have 80k. It's exactly 100. Bit 90. Relatively easy, I suppose. Tamgar. No, so we don't have anything there. Gorilla main hall, I guess. Okay. I guess now it's time for some monkey action. How do we do that? So at the very minimum we need perma counterattack uptime. I think we're not gonna get that if we don't go prodigies, which is gonna be very sad. Because the death to stances is gonna be very nice. Let's do this. There's also one thing I need to try. What happens if more counterattack charges? All bosses get too much XP, it seems to be tied to HP. Ah, interesting. Yeah, maybe they did something like that actually, where like now they rebalance the monsters and then You know, they wanted to boost, for example, elite stuff. Maybe that also boosts the bosses or something. Holy, that actually works. Good 8 counterattack charges back. Oh. Do we need that? That's a question. Why does my Ravager just have infinite duration? Okay. That's why. Boah. Yeah, okay, the point of double counterattack charges temper is my cooldown for Protector is way too long. We can find Azmodan anytime. He is a normal world boss, but he can also go here and summon him. And then when you have the mats, you can open the chests. Okay, wait a minute. What about... What skill do we do? Actually go Rake for this. We could do Crushing Hand. But Rake gives us cooldown and ferocity, which is very nice. So this helps. We don't need Vortex for this. Not sure if we really need this. So he's gonna say screw it. We do this. We need a different glove. I want attack speed and the resource proc, I think. I think they could buff Dancer Knives. Oh, there are so many things to buff on Dancer Knives. I think they can. I'm getting glove, man. Holy. What's the biggest change I've experienced so far in Season 11? I mean, the entire game is different. That's a tough question to answer. Or to Quill Volley. Give me a glove, man. That's insane. I want attack speed. I just want fucking attack speed on it, actually. Attack speed and then 2 not shitty stats. That'll be it. That's all I want here. To core skills. Unbelievable. How do I feel about 4 affix items? Lots of chronicles are treating it like doomsday. Wait, why? What's the problem exactly? It says life on hit. This might be good enough for science at least. Although, yeah, life on hit is kind of useless, I think. Okay, here's a glove. Item bloat and feels bad to look for items with 4 affixes. I don't think that's such an issue. And if you can loot builders at some point, that issue will just evaporate anyway, so it's probably fine. Okay, we do not need vortex size at all. We have other boots. Fire is next movement, fire. I think we keep Temerity. We keep Shroud. Keep Perdition, although we don't need a crit. This thing is sanctified with cooldown. I never got to imprint it. Oops. Okay, we can temper Bastion ranks, right? 2 to Bastion. Is that good? 20 flat Thorns. Okay, we have one problem, which is that I kind of need to be reeling to get knocked down. Unless I put the concussive stomp on the bar, I guess this might be something. Wait, did it not buff Spiny Skin in Season 10 or what? They just forgot about it? 35%? The fuck is this? Well, problem solved, I guess. You just take revealing anyway. $35%. Okay, we got revenge. Don't need spirit. I think we need wildfire. Maybe we don't. We're not gonna have a lot of blockade actually. Would be better off just going for another damage glyph. Fitness is not it. Okay, so what do we do? Need like one physical temper. We definitely need hubris. We need outmatch. Wait a minute. We could also go for some Thorns rolls, actually. And... $37 Thorns per 1% missing a life. So if I run Jackham Shell, I could roughly double my Thorns if I apparently stay at 1% life. But I also lose probably 60% or so of my EHP. Maybe more. And we also lose Shroud, which has an okay offensive value at least. And resource gen and some stuff. We also gain 2% armor, which means you get 200% armor. Actually, we don't lose EHP at all, I think. It might actually be the tactical Jackham Shell and bruisers. I will try it. But you have to give up temerity for it, which is fine. We don't want temerity for this anyway, I think. We need new pants. Let me fix my skill tree. Okay. We need counterattack actually. We do not need Ravager. But it would make it feel fluid. I expect that dominant works. This doesn't work. This won't work. I guess there's a bit of attack speed. We want this and this. Thorns, incredible. One, two, three, four. And these two are mandatory. Okay, we have 4 Gorilla skills, so this resilient is gonna be pretty good. I don't know what to do here. There's 70 Thorns. Wow. Rake size. It should be fine. Where's the scrolls? I definitely found 2 restoration scrolls. What? What happened? Well, just make it GA. Easy clap, okay. We probably keep the starters. This one is fine. I think we need a bunch of protector cooldown. Actually, we get even more thorns if I put bruisers on the neck. That's a lot of thorns, man. If I just have like no healing at all and just go low life, I think bruisers is gonna be very big actually. That's 5,600 thorns. It's like at least 150% bonus or something. 480, 880, 3.8. One bash rank is 3% damage. And one temper is 2 ranks. It's not very impressive. Let's keep this thing. Oh.
Hello. I ordered food.
Very wise.
No.
Iconics. How much does Banish Lords worth versus normal? Especially now they can't master passives. You mean like for Spiritborn or what? Yeah, Banish Lords is not really a thing anymore. Like way back in Season 6, there was like, you know, Banish Lords versus Unyielding. And they were relatively similar value. But then after Season 6, it kind of like went in favor of Unyielding. And then after season 8, when they actually nerfed overpower, like banish lords is kind of dead. And the Masterwork changes don't really change that, I think. If anything, you have a lot of good stats on banish lords as well. They would like to Masterwork up. Core ranks, attack speed, life, that's good stuff. So it doesn't mean you lose like more or less than like regular amulet, I would say. I think I might just put Spara because why not? But you definitely gonna try the Bruiser's aspect. I'm not sure what to do here. I need to try if you can do Xan rune. I remember there used to be like some weird shit with Xan that people were doing with Thorns. I wonder if that still applies. Because there's probably not really any aspects that we care about. There's, okay, Conceited, Vehement. Okay, we want Wild Claws somewhere. This thing actually has Wild Claws. I think this is going to be useless. And a Needle Flare as well. I don't think I'm gonna try Needle Flare. Planes power 2.5% per stack. So with 10 stacks, that's 25. Yikes. One thing we could do actually is Prodigy's Tempo and Razor Wings. And Razor Wings could actually apply a lot of Thorns. If you do like a Gorilla main hall build, that could be something. It's also ranged. Pojik Fiora. Depends on how impactful the ultimate is itself. So let's do Vehement. So here's Hunter Kudan. Hunter Kudan. Get a ring. I want attack speed, life dex. Not sure what else that might do. Actually, we need Vuln, right? We need Vuln proc somehow. We don't have any. So it needs to have attack speed on it or a Vuln proc on it. Hope that we consider no critting on Masterwork. Some builds rely on triple critting tempers to even be remotely powerful. Yeah, I don't think this is necessarily a good thing. I mean, I could have done a different solution for Masterworking. Like a lot of people were requesting, okay, just let us reset 4 Masterwork ranks at a time. That was also something I suggested. But this is now the new Masterworking system, and I don't think it's gonna change. And generally, it's a good idea to kind of like take out some of the power of Masterworking and put it elsewhere, I think. Because of the triple quitting, exactly that was kind of an issue where, you know, you have like these exponentially scaling stats that just go way out of control. Like cooldown reduction, resource cost reduction, and so on. Shaco with a triple crit and then a GA on top. You know, the swings in power were just really wild. To the point where like some stuff was just like unobtainium for most people. Hi, Vienna boy. Hi, Grim Hobbit. Happy Friday. My god, can I like click this vendor? So hard with all the stuff lying around here. Knife one hit. I need a ring with attack speed. Can't be that hard. I haven't tried any rogue yet. Yo. Okay, here's GA attack speed. Percent damage. Okay, now we got all the attack speed suddenly. Okay. Movement speed, resilient. And I guess this would be a physical damage temper because we need the conversions node to be fully stacked. Oh my god, yikes. 43. Okay, we got it. GA. Okay, Vermin Brawler, Expectant. Oof. Hey, we also need to poison everything. How do we do that? I guess we can do this, which is very good defense and just applies poison to everything. So maybe do Centipede. Oh no, haven't I? Okay, we need chance to make enemies vulnerable. Oh, that was easy. Okay, if I roll off the stacks. This is 337. That's like 4.5% damage. I think a dex roll is worse than a Thorns roll, right? Also, how much is toughness? 64.5. Damn, the Aureus roll was actually not that much toughness. Huh. Like 800. It's like 1.5% toughness for the Aureus roll. Really? There's Thorns here, right? Oh, it's not, actually. It looks like the armor gave me more toughness than the res roll. Which is surprising. Because you usually want to have a 1:5 ratio. Okay, anyway, we do this. into acceleration instead of conceded. It's 20% attack speed, which means you get faster cooldown procs and stuff. It's like a bit less damage than conceded, but everything else will be better, I think. More cooldown procs. More supremacy. This is fine, this is fine. How do I have cap 2 attack speed? Ah. Okay. Yeah, I think we are kind of good to go. Oh. This might just be a headhunter angle. Oh shit, another one. I guess Gorilla skill works. Okay, Colossal, Headhunter, Hubris, Outmatch, Revenge. These are okay glyphs. Five ranks here. This is fine. Okay. We can't really benefit from the Centipede stuff very much. But I do need Toxic Skin, actually. You can do Neo on Zac if I really have to. This might not be the worst idea to really like reduce the cooldown very fast. What else? Okay, I think we're kind of good to go. So there's a Thorns build. The idea is we're gonna use Gorilla Main Hall to deal damage, mainly. We also have our trusty monkey. How much does he actually do? 350%. Ah, this is strikes only, okay. That's why he's doing so much damage. And deals 300% of your Thorns every 0.5 seconds. So do we have some stuff that specifically buffs our Rake and not the monkey? We have Vile Claws that does that. So this gives us 2 Rakes instead of 1. Our Rake does 450% Thorns. So it's 900% Thorns per Rake. So our Rake should definitely have a bigger impact than the Gorilla, but the Gorilla does help. And I'm not sure if skill ranks actually help the Thorns damage of the Protector. I should try this later. So he should do something like a quarter to a third of my damage. And if skill ranks work, a bit more. I don't think that 350% bonus works for the Thorns. Because there's some sort of aura. It's like a Thorns aura, basically, that he's doing. Okay, we keep up Armored Height. This might be rough with the cooldowns. We don't have to press Toxic Skin, but we do have to keep up Counter Attack. And ideally Armored Height, but I'm not sure if he can. Okay. Pit. Let's just open 90 and see what happens. Oh. Problem. We don't actually pull anything. Yeah, something is kinda dying. Okay, so my ultimate cooldown is no problem at all. That's good. Okay, there's a few mechanics I need to test before I continue here. Good thing about a build that has counter attack, we can actually TP out of the pit. Incredible. So you probably want to have Vortex in here. How about Asher a Kazungi? Doable, I think. If I put a Wild Claws here, we can equip the glove. We get the pull, and the pull is kind of nice. And if the Gorilla scales with skill ranks, that would be very good, actually. And we suddenly get a lot of skill ranks for everything, which means more dodge. Yeah, but mostly more armored hide. And shorter cooldown on Protector, and potentially more damage on Protector. Okay, time to enable some numbers. Oh. I can't cast him where I want. Oop. Skipping the PoE 1 league. Nope. Why? What Spiritborn builds are we cooking? I'm doing main hall builds right now. We did Centipede and Jaguar, and now we're doing Gorilla. I mean, I'm probably not playing PoE 1 league that much, but maybe I'll really like it. And I mean, we have nothing else going on, right? So I might just stick to it for a little bit. Or maybe go back to PoE 2 at some point. What? So the aura just stays and does the Thorns damage again. Can I have multiple of them actually? What will be the strongest builds? Seems like evade currently, which is kind of funny. Like there's this little like red animation, but once the guy is gone, I think you have to take this off. Oh shit, we have supremacy anyway. So he applies the Centipede main hall poison as well, right? Mm-hmm. Damn. 13 and 73. Oh shit. We actually need at least 5 ranks. Oof. This has a bit of tax. Okay, how do we add more ranks? I guess a Shaco can do it. It doesn't add anything else besides ranks. Okay, 6, 8, 8, 6, 5, 7. PoE2 league is not far off. Yeah, I guess it's gonna be like right around Christmas when they release PoE2, so probably like 2 weeks after D4. Kinda shitty timing, I guess, because this season's gonna be relatively big for D4, I imagine. Maybe I'll play like a bit of PoE2, go back to D4, and then go back to PoE2 or something like that. Let's see. So the numbers do seem higher. Interesting. But actually, no, they're not. Okay, so we finally find out skill ranks don't matter for the Thorns. You just need to get to 5. Okay. That's another thing I want to see though. Oh, is it snapshot on skill cast? Okay, so it doesn't actually interact with this at all. So Xang gives you a crit modifier, but not the overpower. Becomes yellow and it actually does the damage. What about a redirected force? What? So it goes from 24 to 48, which is exactly double. It looks like it gets the redirected force multiplier, but not the base crit multiplier anymore. What the fuck? That is fucking weird. Well, they added. Let's do this real quick. Actually, what about the Jaguar? 'Seems like it's the same thing here. I can't overpower, but I can crit. So Xan doesn't really help you here. I only see like orange plus yellow. What if you move the Xan? $6K. Not sure which one I'll switch now. B. Oh, wait a minute, it's always a non-crit. This is why I never saw a crit. It's always a non-crit. Oh, there was a... Wait, now there's a crit. What's my crit chance? 13, okay. 220, 350 on the crit, so that checks out. Dude, what the fuck? How does it go from 237 to 419k? What the hell's that math? What? Ugh. How does it work?
For a minute.
%60%. Okay, do you have any other like crit bonuses? I guess you might have some random additive or some shit. Like this here, for example. It seems to apply. Let's see if I remove this. Nice. 17. Hello? Any crits? Oh my god, dude. $26. Okay. Okay, so that actually checks out. Exactly 50%. So it was the additive. The additive actually applies, which is nice. But what the fuck is going on with redirected force? 419 divided by 237. Okay, how do we get here? I don't get it. There's something fucked with redirected force. Now the question is that fucked for everything, or is it just fucked for this? 19, 30, 2.1. Non-crits are 1340 and 211. 2144. Oh, I'm fucking stupid. And block chance is not 100, right? That's why. It's on block. I have 10 block. Okay. Yeah, somehow it's just assumed that I just get 105% bonus, but we don't have block chance. Okay, I'm stupid. Okay, it seems like everything works, so it means the Thorns builds want that too, right? Thorns is getting buffed by this, as long as I have Xan. So the Gorilla, Xan. 23.9. Neozak. Let's do Neo Xan. 42. 99 when I press armored height. Okay. Question is, what about our monkey? He's not gonna start suddenly doing crits, right? So his normal slams are quitting. Okay, so if he hits in exactly the moment where Exile is active, he actually gets the buff. Here's a double. Mm-hmm.
Listen that.
Okay.
It's the past I was telling you about.
The pasta?
Yeah.
Ah. Thank you.
You want some Coke?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Very relatable question. How did we get here? Yeah, I figured out how we got there. Or at least I managed to do that. It's PoE 2 update in December. Yeah, every 4 months there's PoE 2, and then 2 months after that, every 4 months there's PoE 1. Right now it's a PoE 1 month, so in 2 months there's PoE 2. No. Thank you. Alright. So the question is, what do we do with this knowledge now? I guess realistically it's a either Ahuksan angle with Quill Volley, but not really. Quill Volley and Wildfire could be something. Or we just go Rake and we're chilling. We go Neoxan. I think Neoxan is probably the answer with Rake. Okay, skill ranks don't matter on the gorilla. We just need to get to 5. We do this, we do this. We don't do a Vehement Brawler. We just imprint this with Redirected. Goksan. Yeah, Neoxan is probably the way. So we get like half a second of crits every 4 seconds. And I think that probably makes it worth to just go Redirected Force. Redirected Force is a times 3.1 instead of a times 1.45 with an uptime of 1/8. Is that good enough? It might not be good enough actually. Maybe Redirected Force is not a way. Actually not enough uptime. If you had more uptime on Xan, then maybe. But this actually makes it not worth to go Redirected. I don't even necessarily have Armored Hide up all the time for 100% block. And we don't even have necessarily the double Redirected Force. We have to fix everything now. What do we have here? Revenge. Colossal. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And the thing is we can run Spirit if we go Sun. Which is a very good glyph. Definitely better than Headhunter. Mm-hmm. These 7 Gorilla skill ranks are not really that crazy here. This could be a GA on ultimate cooldown. The attack speed is fine. 50% boost. Duelist here. Okay, what's my attack speed like? 97. I think we're overcapped on attack speed now. Oh. Where's all this attack speed coming from? Here, 26, 35, 45, almost 70, and then the rest is like Paragons, I guess. There's a lot of attack speed on Paragons on this class. So 7.5, 12, 15, 20. 30% attack speed from just Paragons. I mean, don't even have this node here. Yeah. Want to think of Kapaleka and Selek. I tried it briefly and I was not very impressed. I felt very squishy with Selek, actually. Okay, did I remove any other passives? This here. We also need this. Okay. Do I have everything on the board that I want? yes, 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 yes. Rake. Okay. Yeah, I think this should be good. To re-imprint some stuff. I mean, getting tanky is not such a problem right now on some Spiritborn builds at least. Like 8 usually doesn't have such issues. Crushing Hand is tanky. You can like throw in Temerity on a bunch of these builds and you're gonna be fine. So I think the survivability issues are okay on Spiritborn actually these days. Okay. I think we are set up. Neoxan. Tampo is kind of weird, I guess. But yeah, we probably don't need more toughness, I think. Pit 90. Centipede Hall. Eagle Hall. You get Ferocity there. Okay. I figure out how much toughness I need for pit level 75. I'm collecting some data. It depends a little bit on the build as well. You know, depending on what other defenses you have in your build. But yeah, something like around 100k toughness is kind of decent, it seems. Ah shit, I have numbers on. Okay. Okay, these guys are pretty tanky. But now stuff is dying. Do I have Hermes Glyph? Yes. Let's do an 85. The problem with Select is it's very hard to actually recover all those resources. Capelec will consume at least 500. In fact, it consumes more if you have resource cost reduction, up to 2000. But how are you gonna get a resource back, you know, every swing? That's kind of tough. I guess a Midnight Sun is probably possible anyway. So yeah, Meselic, Midnight Sun. But yeah, I didn't really see necessarily like an upgrade to go Selic. Crushing Hand and Stinger about 80 to 85. I mean, Stinger, like Swarm Stinger, is much worse than that, I think. Okay, Paleka Stinger, yeah. You can do like even all the way up to 90 potentially if you try really hard. But I mean, Capeleka Stinger is not really a build that needs to exist. It's just a bad version of Crushing Hand. Crushing Hand definitely goes to pit 100. Okay, so 85 we are doing. I I guess I don't need Rock Split on a bar. We could actually put Scourge there. Get some more damage. It's not really a reason here to not run Scourge. Yeah, I haven't like pushed 100 on Crushing Hands. But yeah, without Sanctification and missing a lot of damage from Paragons and stuff, I did like a 7-minute 90. This will definitely go 100 with Crushing Hand. Should Blizzard modify incenses? I mean, I already done that, right? Like the resistance incenses actually have been changed. No, there's no longer max res on these kind of things. I mean, 300 armor is good when you run Sadek, for example. Or if you're like severely lacking armor, but usually you don't. But yeah, there might be builds that have like ridiculous amounts of life, where Redamine Bust is not necessarily much better than armor, I guess. If you look at the values you can roll in a gear, yeah, you now roll higher armor values than before. The life values are unchanged. So previously it was kind of the same, like 750 life versus 300 armor was very comparable to what you rolled on a gear, like one roll versus the other. I guess life will generally have a bigger impact on your EHP than armor, but some builds don't have life because they run Sadek, for example. In that case, armor is the only option. But yeah, I think generally go for the life instance. Soulbrand and Temerity Gaming. Yeah, Soulbrand is very strong now. It's probably better than Tyrael's, actually. Especially if you otherwise can't cap out your barriers on like a Spiritborn, for example. How can you determine what defensive layer you're lacking? Ideally, you want to have a 1-to-5 ratio between armor and res for the best calculation, basically, for your damage reduction. So you want to try to get as close as you can to that ideal, and then have as much life as possible. But yeah, realistically, it would be nice if you would have like these, okay, like this is how your HP changes kind of indicators, right? If you look at like enchanting an item or just comparing items or something like that. Like if I can go to Enchanter and I see, okay, armor does 2% HP or like 2% toughness, and then life is like 4% toughness. Well, then you have it there, right? So that would be cool. It's kind of missing here, I feel. Also, I realized I was not running with Wild Claws aspect, so I think I have to put that. Okay. Now we have only 2 Gorilla skills on the bar. We went from 4 to 2. You see like this big burst whenever the crits proc from the rune. Like little, and then these chunks, basically. That's the Xan proc. That's kind of stupid then. Okay, this seems to like slowly starting to work though. Can we make a Gorilla main whole bit of Jaguar shit and Bruiser? Yeah, we will test this after this one actually. I think that might be better than what I'm doing right now. The forest power doesn't really help me much, I think. I think we probably have enough barriers without forest power. Or maybe throw in a bulwark. Do we have like particularly like good boss damage or bad boss damage on this build? I don't think so, right? It should be just pretty uniform damage here. We don't have anything with density scaling or so. So I guess Scourge is the only thing. I didn't take the eye. Nope. Yeah, we need a better way to protect Sun. I mean, this is very chill. It's gonna be like some 7-minute clear, 8-minute clear, maybe. Let's see some boss. Let's see like a Belial or something. DPS rake build. Okay, which build are you playing that goes higher than this? A lot higher. Yeah, I mean, we're kinda chunking him. I wonder if I can actually tank one of the breaths. I should try it. Let's see. Okay. Yeah, not that nice. Let's try Roshan. So if we can like double the damage from here, I think it's gonna be okay. And I think maybe we can. So it's Jack and Shell time. Let's see. Spending Vigor heals you. We need actually a low roll, right? We want to not get healed. Thanks, Judah, for the sub, by the way. I appreciate that. Is there any other chest besides Jacketh? No, right? Wait, can he actually get a mineral on an 800? Because it has 1 GA. Is it actually possible to get a mineral anymore? I guess not, right? Oh. Problem. Okay, at least I got a 6.5. Let's try that. Do this. Oh my god, the toughness. Holy. And this without perseverance as well and stuff. How's it going on PTR? Pretty good. I'm cooking some new Spiritborn builds right now. Okay, so did we lose anything important that I need to put in here? About this. I would like to have 1 point there, I suppose. Just so we can cast the ult. This actually allows you to cast ult while he gets his heat, in case that ever happens. Just having 1 point. We want to not do this. Let's see if we can get the resources figured out actually without Scourge. Should be fine. Okay. And now Bruiser's Aspect. We keep redirected force here. Let's see if we can actually get our life low enough. Or if we heal too much. Do we have any healing accidentally? Nothing here heals me, we don't have a Merc. Okay, I think this should work. Also the 200% increased armor should be pretty insane. We're gonna have like 30,000 armor. Are we not using Roll of Capeleka on every single Spiritborn build? You can only use it on core skill builds. And not everything is a core skill, turns out. Especially stuff that there's not even a skill in the first place. Like Gorilla Main Hall, for example, or Thorns. Like I'm doing a Gorilla Main Hall Thorns build right now. You can't buff that with Capeleka at all. Besides the fact you spend resources faster. Okay, why do I have so much life recovery? That's insane. Okay, we blasted these guys though. Okay, I need to like face all my cooldowns to actually stay at low life. Wait a minute, why is my armor just like not going up so much? Okay, it does actually go to like 30k plus, but... Okay, how's my Thorns? Okay, how can I heal this? Okay, idea. It's kind of shitty because that's like my only source of ferocity. I mean, I could put the aspect here for validating reversal to get ferocity, or we can do it here. But I think maybe it's fine. Thing is, now we don't heal at all anymore. So we're staying at low life, but also don't get my cooldowns back anymore. But let's try. I'm getting so much healing. From what? It's like every time a protector hits, I get a lot of healing. I don't know why. $37,000 life. 80% DR. You don't have the healing here, right? No. Oh, okay. It's the passive that heals when he slams. Okay, I see now. That's fine. Did I change my room? No. I guess you're asking about Soul Rift, not Shadow Blight. Lift? The answer is you need the unique perk for Alter the Balance. Then you can spam Soul Rift. And you need Ring and Eminent Temperers for ultimate skills, Restore Resource. And if you have some issues, you can move the Quax Rune for the start as well. So with Moni and Xan, we should proc Xan much more reliably. So this might actually be more damage in the end. Because we get like 1/8 uptime with Neoxan, and now we get maybe a quarter, so maybe roughly double the uptime. And with Xan I do something like double the damage while it's up. Actually healing too much, man, these big packs. Okay, the thing is we have like no life sometimes at all. Hmm. Oh shit. This thing was upgraded when I masterworked. I went from 6.5 to 8. I think we could actually min-max it slightly to put like a life per hit roll somewhere. To then let it drain our life exactly as fast as we get it or something like that. How do you have Gorilla Ultimate on loop? Well, with Wushnak Paragon can reset it. Plus a bunch of cooldown reduction. This thing's at 22 seconds baseline. So per second I get roughly 2 seconds back. It lasts 6 seconds. So just from that it's like minus 12. No, maybe a bit more. I guess I reset it just like that. Oh, I still had Wild Claws imprinted. That is pretty useless. Let's do this. So we get a bit of healing. It will take a bit longer to clear the big packs, but I guess we get better cooldown across the board. Think Season wins a big step forwards? Yeah, I would say so. Holy. We have high healing received. It seems like we don't get that much here. Did it nerf willpower or something? 13%. I think that used to be more. Yeah, we take a bulwark in here. Oh, hand pool, huh? Oops. So Neo Q. Kind of interesting. So basically, depending on how big the pull is, you will now like face roll more or less of your cooldowns. because you heal less, then there's less targets. Okay, I mean, this will definitely clear 85, probably like more optimize up to 90. Wouldn't hurt to play a little bit of Season 10. I mean, Season 11 is changing in the game quite a bit. But if you want to be a bit more, you know, up to date, it would maybe make sense to play some Season 10. Season 10 is a very good season. It's the best season so far, I think. Sorry, Belial. Good luck with the Necro. Necros are fun in Season 10 if you play the Soul Rush build, Shadow Blight. Or the Reap Skelly minions. It's also kind of cool if you like minions. Oh, 90% barrier. Oh, even with the Rahir shield, I could not tank it. Wild. Okay. It is 90%, right? That's insane, actually. Can we tank the eyes? Cope? Kinda. Oh, close. It would be very nice if I could see my barrier on my health bar when I look at my character in the middle. Think it's impossible to tank it? I mean, I've done it on live server. It's definitely survivable on live server. It's like maybe double or triple of Mephisto jump or something like that. I tried everything. Fair, okay. Okay, let's try to go back to Rake one more time. We do this. Yo, Ma. Thank you for the 90 mouse. think I'm gonna heal too much with 8%. I would have to get like only a 1 GA and then Masterwork to 20, but not GA it. That is actually kind of funny. I think that's actually what you need to do. Boah. Okay, 7% at least, I guess. Okay, so 20. Okay, we don't put a GA on it. Okay, it's like minus 1%. I don't think we actually need Centipede, but it's also 32% damage reduction, which is kind of big. I'm already dying sometimes. We're fine, actually. If I just face all my cooldowns enough. The rated changes out of 10. A lot of work to do, but let's say 7. Yeah, I have to leave out this, what is this even called? Sustenance. just heals me too much in these barrage pulls. I can't out-degen it. Look at my health bar just going up whenever he slams. I lose a lot of damage. So I think we're fine actually running like a high roll Jack Shell, but then leave out this passive, and this might be better. Oops. Yeah, I'm wondering what the fuck happened here, because everything is dead. So I was like almost full HP and 50% barrier. Was it a sword? Was it I don't know what these lightning things do. Looks like I died before the sword impact. There's like some fire explosion. Dude, visual clarity is definitely rock bottom right now, I gotta say. Okay, we have to change to, let's say, 87% Jack and Shell again. Does Aspect of Dark Dance work with Beast Cornered? No, only Flurry does that with the Helm. Seems like now I'm missing healing again. Let's see about the 8% Jack and Shell. Okay, here's a 9%. Let's try a 9. Although it might actually upgrade accidentally, right? Let's see. Oh, it stays 9. Okay. So 10% was too much. 8% is not enough. I don't think many people will be doing high pits in Season 11. Golden build, you never die, but killing stuff over 85 takes hours. I mean, Golden probably goes to like all the way to like 100 or so, I guess, optimized. At least like 90 plus I've seen already. And that's in Tower, right? And I think Tower is generally harder to push than the pit, from what I can tell. Okay, 9% is too much again. Kind of funny, I'm trying to fine tune like what my Jack of Shell. I guess 8.5 Jack of Shell will probably be the preferred. Maybe use healing with Thief Gems. No, I need to like avoid healing. I have too much healing. So we're going with the 8% Jack of Shell now. So that seems to be fine. I mean, the tower is not like massively harder than in the pit, but at least for me, it definitely feels like I can go a few tiers higher in the pit compared to tower, maybe up to 5 tiers or so. It depends a bit on the build as well. And you know, like in the pit, you can always like cheat your way up a little bit with like add bosses. In tower, I think every boss is a single target boss, so that also kind of matters. Okay, this is starting to work now, I think. Never mind. Yeah, the problem is like I just sometimes explode. That's kind of wild because with all this extra armor I have, I think I saw earlier I had like 80% damage reduction from armor. And now 67. Hmm. Oh, was my incenses off and stuff? Oops. So let's do this. Want to sell 8.5 Jack of Shell, 30 billion. Hilarious. And then you masterwork it up, and then it goes to like 9%, because like it actually affects the unique effects now sometimes. I have a feeling I'm not getting the barrier for my Gorilla main hall, because I don't have it selected, which is kind of weird. Yeah, with the health potion and stuff, it seems to work now. Actually, it makes me wonder, what if I do Seeker? Can I force stuff to crit with Seeker, like the Sun Rune? I need to test that. That would be kind of huge. Doesn't work for this build, but other builds for sure. Damn. 7 minutes, 185. There's only like 5 pits behind Crushing Hand, actually. 2A, Belial. Okay. Oh, TLDR, I guess. Centipede main hall was pretty bad. Jaguar main hall is pretty good. And Gorilla main hall also is actually a thing. Jaguar and Gorilla actually felt really close. I think I also was doing like 85 and stuff. So this was a Centipede build here. And this was the, I think this is the Jaguar build. With the Hunter. No, you're definitely cruising for 85 star faster than what we just did. Yeah, Jaguar definitely seemed a bit better. There's also a Temerity as well, which makes it very comfy. Did I actually do like 2 hours of like the phone stuff shenanigans now? Holy, yes. Okay. Now one thing I would like to try is what happens with Seeker? Hey, boiler. So don't just see the exact numbers and stuff. I have to wait 30 seconds. How's Rogue's been doing after fix? The TLDRs, the new pens don't really help. You're still gonna play Poison Trap in late game. That's what I know. Thank you. What's up? 1 second. I have to wait for my eagle.
What?
My bird. Oh my god. Wait, why does it do like 200 numbers, man? What is going on? Oh, it's the feathers. Because of Mushang. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, I definitely see white numbers there, so this must be the Thorns. Okay, so the Thorns are not forced to crit. Alright. Good to know. It's only like Sunrun that does it. Okay, I'm gonna be a bee in a minute or two. You got a wink for easy koi. Alright. So what do we do, guys? Is there any other builds I want to try on the Spiritborn, actually? Maybe. But I think this is something for tomorrow. I think I'm gonna do like another leveling run. How about that? I think it's gonna be a bit more interesting. What would be interesting to see, guys? We've done a barb. Druid that bad. I mean, Druid lost a lot of defenses. Do the Paladin next. Alright. Wait, I somehow can't click it. What's the best class so far? Yeah, Spiritborn definitely looks like the winner so far, but I have not really done like in-depth testing on all the classes or something. Just from what I see, like rogues are kind of down bad. Barbs are basically just carried by Sedic. You know, that will get fixed. I mean, there's Lunge, which is pretty good, I think. So that's gonna be a solid build. I don't know. Sorgs are probably okay. Necros seem pretty strong. Yeah, it seems like a Necro plus a Spiritborn are like the strong classes, I would say. Druid, Sorg. I definitely have to do like a Spiritborn run or two, at least a little bit. But, okay, I guess I would be in the mood for some Sorg or Druid, maybe. What do we do with Druid? What would even be like a late game build? I guess it's just polarize anyway, right? It didn't really like change the balance of the builds too much. So I guess polarize is still the winner, but it still has like this bug with the puddles, I think. Let's do a Sorg, I think. I'm always so disappointed when I make a Sorg. I don't know. I guess we take this face. Can you find builds for PTR? Yeah, I could make some planners, but the thing is that I've already lost a lot of time on this PTR. I don't really have the luxury to sit in town doing nothing, making planners for people, to be honest. There's only like 4 days left. And I have plenty to do. Well, okay, when do we get all of our stuff? Let me see. Okay, we're gonna do a bit of Helltide, so we can do like half an hour of Helltide, open feed caches. Then we get a skill point. Okay. Claim a seasonal skill point to start you on your journey. Ah, so you just get one. Alright, so you start with one. After half an hour Helltide, you get two. Divine Missive. Equip a Divine Gift. Do you just get this on the start? I'm not sure exactly where this came from. Tier 3 at Hadriel. So let's say after half an hour we take 2 skill points because of this. Do an Undercity run. Tier 5, Divine Gifts. Summon and defeat Asmodan. Create a rune word. And then Capstone. Divine Gifts. World Boss is 1. So I actually want to do a World Boss by leveling. Should check out how hard that is. But I think on normal, probably not too bad. And here this is Pit. Okay. So I would say something like, okay, after half an hour, we're gonna add like 3 skill points. And then after 1 hour, we add like another 3. And then after that, we're just gonna like have all the skill points or something. And we start with 1. So we can at least pick one thing. Something like that. World Boss in 3. Oh shit. Level 1 World Boss, let's go. That's gonna be funny. Gonna be interesting to try actually. Should I do it on hard difficulty? I guess you generally want to level on hard. So let's try World Boss on hard. I hope I'm not alone there. Do I have crossplay on? No. Fuck. Is World Boss XP fixed? No, it's not fixed. Oh, here's a guy. Yo, Reizüberflutung. Thanks, man. How you doing? Think you'll level on normal next season? Nah, hard is definitely what you want to do. Like, it's like, what, 75% extra XP, I believe? Great. Nice to hear that. PTR doesn't have crossplay. Ah, right, there's actually no crossplay. But I wonder if I still have less people here because of the settings. So I'm pretty sure that I still don't group up with other people. Or like, you know, go in the same instance with people that have crossplay on. Even though there is no crossplay. So you have to remember, when you start up your first character, the first thing you have to do is open your season journey and then claim the skill point here. So you have your first skill point at level 1. First 20 levels are hell. Holy. Okay, let's see. Ashava on hard at level 1. I wonder how much damage she does. Oh, nothing actually, turns out. What about the bite? Let's try it. That's actually not too bad. Okay. She does like no damage at all. At level 1. I expected the bosses to be like way harder hitting. The problem is that this whole thing will take like 15 minutes, so I think screw that. Actually, can I try to change instance? Wait a minute. Turn on crossplay. And we're still gonna get many levels, right, while doing this. So the shortcutting might be relatively nice. I think we're gonna do another shortcut, which is... might help a little bit. Okay, anyway. I'll start blasting. Let's just see what happens. Because if I just skip like the first 20 levels, then I don't really see much of the leveling at the start, right? You kind of want to see the leveling. So let's just go and do this. I think one thing you can do though is like speed this up a little bit with experience globes. And got the timer winning. Are you alone or what? I wonder if you're ever gonna get the technology to like hire and dismiss our mercenaries in town and in their training grounds. Like you start your season journey and the first thing you do is like teleport to the den, get the guys, like... PTR ends on Tuesday. That's 28th, I think, yeah. Wait, do we have this waypoint? Oh, okay. You don't need a world boss, can you just farm Azodan? No, you have to do an actual world boss. For this, yeah. For the, one of these tasks is like do a world boss. Here's Azodan, it's its own thing. You have to do it once. And then you have to do the world boss as well, this one. My favorite build this season, not PTR, Razor Wings. The XP for levels, yeah, you can just, yeah, you can do that. Currency cash, what does it actually give you? A bunch of stuff. Okay. You're not supposed to have these items anyway, so That was a fast loading screen, holy. Can I make these guys actually do some damage at the start? Alright, let's go. I mean, the thing is that the stable remembers your choice. I always have the same mount on every character. It doesn't default to the standard mount. You could also do the same with Pet. And even with Mercenaries, if there's like your last used character or something. Or at least that they hire them like anywhere in town. Not just in the den. Okay, the sustain you get from Mariana is pretty good, which I don't think I would have normally at this point, so this will be a bit later. Okay, the level ups are real though. How much damage does this thing do? 175 per second, 120, 70. I think this is pretty good anyway. It'll probably be worth to just like straight up start with a Kuras run before anything. So get like one skill point right away. It'll take it like 3-4 minutes or something. One skill point at this point is pretty good. And then you can farm everything easier here. I'm not 100% sure how you get this stuff. I remember betting Duriel in Helltides. Belial in the pit. Okay, just find it from the bosses basically. Okay. Rank 1 Surging Tides. Right now we got this. How did it happen? You ever miss playing WoW? I wouldn't say I miss it. But, you know, if a day had like 50 hours, I wouldn't mind investing a few hours of those into WoW. What the hell is that helm that I'm wearing? What the hell is this? Enclaved crown. Holy fuck. Okay, get some potions. As well as actually not refreshing my potions now. Because I don't have the gift yet. I kind of miss WoW. Last time I checked, it's still live. Just subscribe and play. Okay, so there's like this maggot. Deals damage over time, vulnerability, causes you to shed hostile maggots. So this thing just like jumps into you. What the fuck? Dude, getting like 1 life per hit roll would be insane at this point. Or not unequip that item. Ditch. These guys are fast, I gotta say. Where the hell do I spawn? Like anything that gives you recovery actually would be very useful right now. Berserker. So I think they speed up or something. It would be kind of nice to get some official explanation what these elites actually do. Or imagine I could like target him and then like hold alt and then it actually tells me. Seems like they get big and red and fast. But I'm not sure why. I guess it maybe has to do with their HP. Demonic chains. Is that like fire chains or is that something else? Big damage here. You know this Hellspire only spawns megas. What the hell? So they drop the XP globes like crazy. Interesting. I mean the XP globes are bugged right now and they give you way too much. But that is kinda cool. Oh my god. This guy's like giga scale up now, like how the hell do I do this? I have like no gear. I guess we just get him level ups. Easy. Dude, look at my XP bar. What is going on? Hello? Oh my god, man, I'm dying. Oh my god. Seems unbalanced. Okay, I need some gear, I have nothing. I'm level 20 now. These guys are giga tanky, I have no damage. Let me loot man, okay. I guess we can do this, and then this. I guess Hydra and Incinerate is actually a good combo. I wonder how Shocking Impact compares to this. Wait, Hydra doesn't even cost anything anymore, right? Holy. Okay, rank 2 reward. Let's open one of the chests. My stock's so broken. It's not. They fixed it already. There was like an infinite damage bug with Doc, but they actually hotfixed it. Okay, it seems very valuable to get these spiders, Hellspire and stuff. Even if they like giga nerf these maggots, this was pretty good. I have to nerf this a lot. Lost all my cinders, man. How do I get Undercity tributes? Is that like a thing? Also got an enchant slot, right? What do you put? After spending 200 mana. Serpent spawns and incinerates enemies for 8 seconds. Every 8 seconds for 8 seconds. Is it like actually real incinerate or is it like fake incinerate? In the past it used to be like fake, but maybe it's real now. What about this thing? Where's the Gamba guy here? Okay, I need a different helm, man. This is getting out of hand. Ugh. Okay, I got a weapon, an offhand. And the rest, I guess we don't really care. Let's see how this feels. It's kind of nice that we can actually test leveling at various stages with this maggot XP bug and the Asmodan XP bug. You can just go there, summon them, get giga levels. Tormented Spirit Beacon. -1 second. Every time they hit me, it's my -1 second, -1 second. I need to check what this Incinerate Serpent does. If it does anything. Okay, where's that serpent beaming? Okay, he's like 24. Seems like Incinerate Enchant is actually doing something. Like half of my damage or so. Only failing this run? Holy. Need extra time. These guys are healing. From what? Nothing's healing here. I kind of feel like when you're going at this pace, the design of this whole other city, it does make some sense. I just realized it's like the first time where I ever look at my timer and I'm like, okay, do I want to kill this pack here because I get a bit more time? Seems like we don't get any extra time here from all these guys. I'm gonna just fail this. I just realized we don't actually have to like do anything, right? We don't have to get to 4 attunement. I don't even have like a buff or anything. So there's actually no point really. Dude, I'm like stuck. What? Wait, I can't go out of the circle. Oh shit. Get him! Plus 20 seconds, that was close. Okay. So close. Can I do it if I just kill these guys? Maybe. Wait, I see like random progression drops actually from these monsters. Yeah, they drop these flame buffs. Look, I got to 4 here. That is new, I think. Ah, wait, Andariel. Some YouTubers are making D4 video. D4 is dying because of season 11 PTR. It's not for the casuals anymore. Yeah, that seems untrue, I think. What is YouTube without clickbait? Yeah. It's all falling apart, I guess. It's kind of funny when you think that you could arrive here at like level 5 or level 6 or something. Anguished memory. Okay. Oh wait, she dropped 3 legendaries actually. And a temper manual. That's actually big. I wonder if I go here at level 1, if I'm gonna get that. Dude, Creeping Death. Oh. Conflagration. Okay, that's huge. Frost Nova additional charge. Okay, I guess I can use a few more skill points, but what I want to try is that Shocking Impact? Yeah. Where else can we get stun? Besides here. I'm gonna see if this will be better. Kind of doubt it. Okay, let's do Arclash Enchant. Charge Bolts. Got Teleport, Familiar, Lightning Spear. Let's put another cooldown. I don't really have any crit chance. 5%, so... This thing used to have a crit buff, right? Increase the crit chance by 5. Okay. Okay, let's see how Shocking Impact will go. Okay, that's actually kind of blasting. Shocking Impact stuff. Damn. Oops, I pressed Ice Armor. For no reason. I don't think you care about doing any kind of attacks. This guy's last. 8 seconds. Yeah, the shocking impact stuff is very strong. Okay, maybe we should use the familiar for the bigger packs and the elites. And then try to get something else going here. For small packs, so we can just melt them. Fireball enchant. Maybe it's something like Lightning Spear enchant would be something. 10% chance for Lightning Spear to spawn from Crackle. Oh, spawn doing it there. Holy. I'm not sure if this is really faster than Incinerate though. Especially with the aspect I have. I probably would be faster just running Incinerate now. I have 2 aspects actually. If I CC them a little bit, I get Creeping Death as well. This doesn't really seem particularly strong. But the AoE clear is kind of nice here. You just press Familiar and then everything dies. This guy's doing Incinerate. Holy. What the hell is going on here? What are those parasites? Wait, how did I just summon a fire familiar? I don't have any fire spell. I guess it just reverts to standard at some point, or what? Weird. I think we should probably use a shorter cooldown than this. I wonder if there's like an XP penalty for going into Capstone too late. But it should be fine, I guess. Oh. Wait a minute. Do we get this now? It would be pretty close. Does Shocking Impact have the shock tag? I wonder if the damage goes up from this. Sarah most certainly knows that. You have 230 toughness, doesn't seem very good. Let's see her say it though. That's kinda huge. Wait, why is this Capstone dungeon here? It actually allows me to go there. The enchantment for TP is bugged. What's bugged about it? It's 1.6 seconds TP, but TP is 4 seconds. Are you talking about live server or PTR? I have not noticed any bugs. PTR. Yeah, it's 4 seconds. Sorry, 5 seconds on PTR. And I think Enchantment Master works, but nothing else works. That's part of the design now, they changed it. We changed it. Yeah, look at the tooltip. It says invade becomes a teleport with 5 seconds cooldown that cannot be reduced. So yeah, with Enchantment Master it should be like 3.5 or so. Let's see how this goes if I go back to this. Definitely seems more convenient to like incinerate these guys. No, Cassiopeia, thank you. These bosses are pretty tanky, man. I'm gonna waste a lot of time here. Why is this guy just like perma invisible? Is he ever coming out? What is going on? I can't move. Doesn't let me move somehow. Incinerate size. But I think that still doesn't work for the side beams, right? I think you want to do this capstone at least once you get your key passive. So like this, for example, combustion. Yo, die Luft. So they changed teleport enchant. It's now a 5 seconds cooldown. It says that. It cannot be reduced. It's not bugged. No, there's no power TB here anymore. Maybe I actually don't need ice armor when I do this. If you get warmth in here. Dude, Incinerate is actually a very fun build, I feel. That was like some endgame viable build. At some point, that would be cool. You can actually teleport all these barriers without the buff. Interesting. And the healing is insane, actually, with the warmth. Can I throw this in any leveling build? Just like warmth, Hydra. Also forgot my potion. I have to cull. Yeah, Frozen Orb should be pretty good, I think. Lightning Spear, I wouldn't really try Lightning Spear, to be honest. I mean, Lightning Spear is extremely weak after the nerfs from like season 8 or something. It was good in season 10 because we were OP as fuck, but we're not OP as fuck anymore, so I don't really expect much from that. Frozen Orb should be nice. Crackling should be good, nice, I think. And then, I don't know. Dude, I barely get any progress with us. How big is this map here? That's insane. What the fuck is that? Booyah. Kashak. I don't know the reference or something. Okay, so now the red dots vanished. Not sure why. Okay, we still have to clear more. But the dots disappeared, so it's kind of strange. Why did the dots just disappear? And now they're back. What? Actually, a lot of them. Here, here. Seems like we don't have to full clear it. Is that enough? I forgot my left click actually. So that's Shadow Claw and then Ember Claw as well as. Had 1.5 levels on this guy. Okay. Pyromancy Finesse. I guess you can like temper something now. I thought that the Capstone is normal difficulty and not hard difficulty, but on a map it said hard. The one I just cleared. Level 30, hard. And here it says 30. What? Yeah, Capstone is always the same difficulty, but for some reason it says hard. Maybe it's because I am on hard difficulty. What happens if I change it? Still even says completed here. So either it was hard already when I did it on the barb, or it's fake news. If I go to normal. Or I changed it. I want to see this actually. Okay, here we are actually. So I almost perfectly found it. That's level 30 hard actually. Yeah, okay, so this is just fake news. Wait a minute, this is also fake news. Because this is penitent. Yeah, level 50 penitent. So they're both fake news actually. That's kind of weird, I gotta say. So there's the sorcerer motion movement speed, and then there's the normal movement speed. That is kind of odd. I think at some point I have to do like some kind of like, you know, culling of recipes and so on, right? Because it's kind of stupid. Like also here, movement speed after killing an elite, movement speed after killing an elite. Like, what the fuck? I mean, okay, one is blue, one is legendary, but why? So it's the two tempers. I wonder if I can go to like expert difficulty. Level 33. We have our key passive here. We can also move this thing. Let's see how this goes. You got a 9-pin dungeon. I guess Nightmare Dungeon would also be useful for something. Okay, we are melting actually. And I forgot this. So let's try this out. 5 seconds teleport cooldown is actually going to be very good in early game, I think. It's actually a big buff in early game, right? Because usually it's like a way longer cooldown. The teleport enchant is actually huge now. At the start. Yeah, expert difficulty, easy. Can we see these Hellspires on the map if I zoom in or something? No, right, they don't show. Okay, we're gaming now. Could probably go Penitent if you want it. But it would be pretty risky. These guys are gonna get tanky. On hard it would definitely like, melt for everything easily. Tier 5 earned, level 35. So after a purified slot, get a double XP. Wait, where's my Hellborn? Did he just like spawn a maggot and that's it? Interesting. Aha. God, is ice armor actually at 20 seconds cooldown? Holy. That is long. Why is this maggot so ridiculous? Ugh. I think I stood in some explosions while I was looking at my screen here. Unlucky. So where are all these XP globes now? Where did I die? I don't know if they stay on the ground now. Almost 4 level up so these globes here, I think. And now getting blasted because everything is like 15 levels higher than before. Plus 43 DPS. So it would be almost time to go for the Penitent dungeon, right? Maybe at level 51, 52 when we have like a big weapon. This is 43 DPS. Okay, so something like that. Not sure if I really care about the Incinerate enchant. I don't expect us to do that much damage. Maybe steal first and less damage while burning from Incinerate. I mean, if it still gets the stuff, then I guess it's fine. I wanna see, like, on the target on me, how does this? New sword build. I wouldn't call this new, but okay. It's just incinerating. 1600. Doesn't seem that terrible. Yeah, it seems like the snake actually does some damage. Like a third of my damage or something. Maybe more even. It's pretty good actually. I wonder if it gets the 3 beams once I'm gonna try this actually. Really? What? Dude, if you get the flamethrower aspect, you're gonna be absolutely melting while leveling. You can go straight to penitent with flamethrower alone. Wait, I'm here. Oops. How much is the XP book? Okay, a few bars. %, 43. It does count as evading for the movement speed. That's kind of nice. Wait a minute. We actually get 2 evade charges. What? Okay. That is kind of cool. What is better, Ball Lighting or Hydra for Sork? They're both pretty close, but I think Hydra is slightly better. Okay, so Snake does not have Flamethrower aspect yet, but now... Wait, why is there no Snake? Okay, it seems like it doesn't benefit from Flamethrower aspect. Too bad. That is sad, actually, because now I'm gonna easily outperform the Snake. Okay. It's kind of interesting, actually. So when you have maximum evade charges, you can actually get the double teleport, triple teleport. Actually, you can get 5 teleports in a row, right? With 4 evade charges, and then the normal teleport. Oh. That's not so bad, actually. So instead of attacks reduce evade cooldown, you just go for evade charges. You haven't seen Incinerate yet? Okay. I mean, Incinerate has been decent since, I don't know, season 4 at least, I think. It's actually a very good leveling build, especially, and then at some point they actually made it like endgame viable as well, like a few seasons ago, I'd say. Can I get another chest? Alright. Oh, 0.4 damage reduction. Oof. Actually scales so little. For example, 8 life. It's like 3%. Everything is kind of like whatever, to be honest. So the only stats that really matter is like the percent damage and movement speed and mana per second, I guess. Everything else you just don't really care at this point, I think. Maybe a bit of max life. Okay, 1, 2, 3 damage tempers. Yeah, Hydra's very good right now. I wonder how Hydra will be in this patch, actually. I guess it should still be decent. Ah, level 45, you can run this. Does attack speed... Wait a minute. Does attack speed do anything for Incinerate? I know they made it work for Whirlwind. I have no idea about Incinerate. He didn't put attack speed here. Almost everything is strongest season. Yes. Yeah, the season is really crazy. But yeah, Hydra is like basically one of the top builds in the game right now. Doesn't look like he's really going for any attack speed. 32%, so I guess it doesn't work. Paragon 7%. So he did path through this attack speed cluster. So I can't really tell if it works or not. But I guess he should have had it here if it works. And he does only damage over time. Unless it's required for this. Burning damage and damage to burning targets. Does damage over time include that? Wait, there's no tempo for this. Damage over time. $53. So I have to roll it. Does he make sense yet? No. I have 690 toughness. And I kind of want to go next Capstone, but I think you have to wait. Probably have to damage now. You can try and see what happens. But I'm gonna get absolutely shredded with 690 toughness, I think. Who's the best class in Season 11? Looks like Spiritborn. Spiritborn and Necro are pretty good. Oh boy. This guy's hurt. I'm melting, but I'm getting melted too. So yeah, my damage is insane, but I can't survive any of this. And this is Elias' fight, right? Elias gonna be rough. Okay. Finding mythics for endgame is pretty annoying. It was way easier to find Ophidian in his pants. Well, you got the hard part done. The mythics are easy. Just farm season rep. Turn in the sparks. It's possible to do like 1 mythic per 1.5 hours. If you're very fast, especially on a Sork, you can go very fast. Farm the Chaos Rifts. Oh. Helltide just ended, so I guess we do an Azimdan. Now you farm Chaos Rifts in Helltide and then Dungeons. And then you make a 1 character, and turn it in, and you get a spark. You get a Duriel thing. Let's see what happens. How long have I been leveling this character? Like 120? With a bit of like target dummy room. I think it's so much damage. Oh, it's actually kind of beefy on expert. All you have to do is like the first quest. So you can do this in like 2 minutes. Unlock the web board. And then mule the 89 scrolls from the main. And that's it. You can get a lot of sparks and stuff. Yeah, we removed the timers on Exile for now because something changed in Season 10 and the timers started getting some really weird results. So we have to fix that and then bring it back. Like something like, I think there's like some sort of like API or whatever that, or like algorithm that reads out when the stuff spawns, and that's something changed with that. I don't know exactly. So what do we do with this thing actually? I got the Tongue of Asmodon. I know we can use these here. Oh, I can't do that. Wait, level 56? What the fuck? Nah, it's not intended to get 9 levels on this. I didn't expect to get that many at this point. Thanks, Sixter. Okay, let's get a new staff. Cap, tunic, glove, boot, pants, ring, amulet. Everything was nice. Got 10 years agility. Moved for 10 seconds after you cast any defense skill. Let's put this aspect on as well, I guess. And then we do this. And then we do let's do 3 Masterworks and leave the glove and stuff. That's kind of funny, actually. It's like almost the same toughness. Because you get a bunch of like all-res here anyway. 2.5 int is 1 all-res. So I got 60 here. That's 24 all-res. And I can roll 25 to 29. Oh god. Ugh. That is kind of hilarious, man. So you just roll int everywhere instead of res, and you win. So this thing can have crit damage now. He has damage over time. Are we capped? No. Okay, say we got this. 85% is pretty good. Toughness is 4.4. This should be easy peasy. We don't imprint any of this. There's like some cool defensive aspect we can put on though at this point. Did I see the video of Rex where he talks about current state of Diablo Season 11? I did not see it. Let's see, positive or negative though? Heal for 5% maximum life a second while you have no defensive skills on a bar. Actually, they can't scale this up. Oh. Interesting. Well, we have 2 defensive skills though. There's like no defensive aspect. Like what the fuck am I gonna do? Something like this perhaps, but... Okay, we got a lot of points suddenly. The chance to immobilize. I'll just do that. Wait, we had Creeping Death as well, right? I forgot to imprint that one. Okay. Anything else? Maybe we still have these points here for no reason. Oops. How much does this do? Potent warding. Okay, this doesn't even work actually. Actually 4% per point. I think it's gonna be easy peasy to like waltz through this Capstone now. Five minutes of Orbals. You have to double farm everything, make sure if it breaks you have a backup gear. It doesn't sound very exciting. It will be very exciting once you actually start getting some really cool slams. And yeah, I mean, what else are you planning to do with your 27 different copies of every single item that you have equipped? Tell me. What do little statues give now? Nothing. Okay, how much was this stuff upgrading? 50 DPS. Fire, Cold Shadow. I guess you want that. Okay, we should be breezing for this Capstone. Let's see it. So then, if I'm not 60, I want to see what happens when I go into Pit. Yeah, the sanctification feature is really good. I mean, even like the 8% multi that you can get is really good on a lot of pieces. But yeah, getting like a good aspect is like boom, 30% damage, another boom, 20% damage. 200 weapon, boom, 50% damage. I mean, that's insane. You can like easily double, triple, quadruple your damage with a bunch of like offensive aspects. Plus a bit more from just like the 8% elemental rolls you can get, or there's cooldown rolls, resource rolls, everything. Crit, attack speed, and so on to fix your caps. Okay, we are absolutely destroying here. How about the Hydras? Are they killing stuff? Not really. Hydras are kind of fluff at this point. Can you do something else? I don't think you want to really bother with these anymore. I want my double teleport back. I'll combat some boots and have extra teleport charge. Power of Sanctification with 5,000 aspects. Yeah, I mean, maybe they can like tweak the pool of aspects and so on a bit and so on. I don't think that Barb necessarily has a lot more aspects than the other classes. It's just they have more on their gear and more offensive slots. But it also means they're gonna get more power scaling later. You missed the Spiritborn. But we were cooking today. So you made Centipede build, Jaguar build, and Gorilla build. Like with the main halls, I mean. Centipede didn't really work out, but the other two were pretty decent. Jaguar main hall is actually a build now. And the Thorns stuff with Gorilla was also fine. Where is he? Can we kill him? Wait, is he gonna come back now? He doesn't drop anything. Okay. Well, we killed him, I guess. Usually he just runs away up at 80% progression, 80% HP or something. Or maybe after like X seconds. He will come back anyway. Okay. Yeah, they made Jaguar Hall do damage by itself now. It doesn't do the damage echo anymore. So you can make a build with Jaguar Hall. That's what I've done earlier. All main halls now have a build, basically. They all have a damage component. But yeah, Centipede is kinda down bad now. Kinda sad because like also the only build I would run Devourer. But it definitely needs a lot more juice, I think. And Devourer also needs some upgrades. I mean, I'm okay if they fix that later. I would rather have them do like a real good update on Devourer than some shitty half-assed stuff. There's a lot of stuff they have to do with Devourer. And then at the same time they can also start fixing Stinger and some of the other poison builds that are all kind of bad. Big is a PTR. 70 gigabytes. We have 1000 hours in D4. Is it worth to go back and run a solo season in D3? Oh, D3 is fun. Especially if I haven't played it in a while. What's the current season theme again? It was Soul Shards, right? I mean, Soul Shard season, everything is OP. Barb is very fun with the Ring of Fire that I get from one of those shards. It turns mythics and uniques into random slot chaos armors. That'll be a very interesting sanctification outcome, actually. Especially if it's making a giga rare. Like a 1% chance or some shit. Dude, Sorgs are actually so insanely tanky, it's ridiculous. Maybe I have to kill a Butcher first? Do not bug out? How does that work again? Wait a minute, can my ult actually just like enter the pit anyway at level 1? I just realized. Because I already have the season rank, right? There's no ult now. I remember how I was like struggling on Barb here. And Sorg just like breezes through this. I have 0 defensive aspects. What a joke. Okay, let's try the pit. Already R you have does not apply while you have Sedic and for your mana. Do you think this is intended? I mean, if that is the case, it certainly is not intended. I mean, it should be very easy to test. We can give this a shot in a second. I want to try a pit. So you can like open T1 now by just doing a torment 10, T10 torment 1. So let's try this. Let's get to 60 here, and then we'll see. Okay, we're melting. Very chill. What's the XP in here? Okay, these guys hurt though. Edge. Okay. I feel like I generally die in the pit when I click these eyes. I think normally I don't really die much, but these eyes, I don't know. There's something going on. Stuff really hurts there now. The thing is, I already have relatively high level gear. Like 600 something eye power. Not terrible. I have 1,600 life. Sorg OP. Leveling wise, it's definitely really good. I mean, later we have Isadora build, and I think Frozen Orb should be pretty good too. You can definitely make those two and see how it goes. They also fixed something about Isadoras with the triple hits on the temper not working correctly. Although I'm not sure if we're actually going to put that in our gear. I guess on the offhand. I guess we're gonna hit 60 by the time we kill the boss. It's 1.5 levels. But I'd like to see if we are level 57, 59, if we're gonna get like 750 loot and level 60 loot that we can't wear. And then go to Torment 1 and find Ancestrals and stuff before hitting 60. But I think we're gonna get too much XP. Oh shit, I wanted to try to see how much gold we get. Can I get XP while you're dead? Oh. Okay, we didn't get that much XP actually. And we did get level 60, even Ancestral. You must be level 60 to upgrade your glyphs. Unlucky. Yeah, this will be nice if that worked. Oh, I forgot about this. So what's the next capstone now? Hard. Common one. So what was my recommended toughness here? On Hoda, I did 5,000 toughness. I don't know, this pit was really tough. And this is higher than this pit. Stuff kind of hurts, but it seems doable. Okay, the big one is like 40% of my life. I wonder what the pile of supplies actually does. I should check it. These are really tanky. Try and check if we can go T1. Ah. Okay, we can do that. I mean, we should be able to. Which means now I can go to a world boss. For level 60. Oh. Now, is that a bug? I would say this is a bug, right? Because we have done this. And it doesn't even tell me that I need to be level 60. Now, an interesting question will be... if I hit level 60 now, will it unlock it? Or do I have to do the pit 10 again? I mean, it doesn't really matter much, I guess, because you can just stay in the pit, right? Like, worst case, you just farm a few pits, and then you're level 60 anyway. But you should be able to go into Torment, I think. After, if you have done a T10, like, why doesn't it not allow you to go to Torment? I've already done the pit. But I guess there could be like this consideration, like, okay, you're gonna walk up to the boss and like a world boss, and you're just kind of like leeching or whatever. But on the other hand, I mean, you have unlocked it, right? So you are allowed. Sorg seems down bad for season 11. Yeah, so far, I mean, his leveling here was pretty good. Pretty sure the Sorg should be fine. At least a few builds should be shining, I think. Isadora looks promising. And like a bunch of stuff with the new maze. Frozen Orb is definitely something I want to try. Warmth is so OP, man. The amount of healing you get from this is actually crazy. But yeah, I wouldn't be stay alive without it, to be honest. It's crazy though. It's kind of weird because I have more toughness than I had on my barb, I think. Plus I'm a Sorg. But I guess barb had iron skin. Iron skin is pretty balanced. Try Blizzard and Hydra so far in game. Okay. Yeah, I'm not a big Blizzard fan, to be honest. Yeah. I don't like this like delayed damage with the ice spikes. If the game was a bit more slow, I mean, it is slowing down now a bit, I guess. I started like Blizzard when I played Zork. When was that? Season 8 or something, I believe. I did like the Zork season start. Season 8 or 9, I think. And then I went to Ice Shards, which was very nice. Ice Shards as a Wrath. And the Blizzard start, I didn't really mind it, because, you know, progression is slow and stuff, but then once you start blasting late game, it just kind of feels too clunky. But there's like a secret objective to never click any of those things, right? Question is, does that apply to the entire dungeon? Or is it only to the final boss fight? I guess we'll try both. Can we get a greater radiant chest? So that does not seem worth it, holy. Okay, these bonus objectives are really bad. I feel like across the board. Outlaw Sharpshooter, he's back. The Masterworking changes hit harder hard. Yeah, and actually not as hard as some people may think. It doesn't really remove much more damage than the typical, you know, core skill deals damage twice temper. It lost a little bit more than those, but yeah. Considering how high Hydra started, and the fact that it didn't even like benefit from advanced techniques, which was like the craziest thing ever for Zorks last season, I think Hydra's gonna be just fine. Great, he's staggered and I can't. Paragon. Does the incinerate size also apply to the side beams? I'm not sure about that actually. Hmm. How is this now a 4.4 seconds cooldown? From what? What? What is causing this? Huh. Wait. Cooldown reduction does work for this? What? Yeah, so maybe this cannot be reduced, only applies to the attacks reduce evade cooldown. But cooldown reduction that still applies. Wait, what about Enchantment Master then? Three seconds. Oh. What's the average time to max level? Season 11 PTR, it's very hard to judge that because everything is bugged. But it's pretty fast. On Season 10 live, the speedrunners can do like 2.5 hours with the Vessel of Hater campaign. If you're blasting for like Helltide and other cities, it's like 4 or 5. Okay, 308. 246. Dude, everyone fucking lied. What? The tooltip lies. Everyone is baby raging. But you can actually reduce it. You just can't do the attacks reduce evade cooldown, I guess. That's not that bad at all. What about evade cooldown reduction? Let's remove that fucking aspect here. Okay, what about Bounding Conduit? That doesn't do anything, unless we have to walk out of town. But if we walk out of town, the portal will close. Okay, so evade cooldown does not work. But what? Okay, so Bounding Conduit does not work. After teleporting, crackling energy hits 2 additional enemies for 5 seconds. Ooh, that's kind of nice, actually. For Crackle build. I like that. Okay, so you have teleport cooldown reduction, evade cooldown reduction, and I guess we're gonna try mobility cooldown reduction, but they seem all to not work. Nope. Meteorites gain 2% lucky hit chance. Interesting. Does this just like perma immobilize everything? I want to try this. Wonder how much I trigger the Orange Herald here. Wait. Stopwatch. It was actually 7 seconds for 2 charges. What? Okay. So Enchantment Master works. Cooldown reduction only works on the tooltip, but it doesn't actually do anything. Oh no. Yikes. That is great. Okay. Alright. Ball lightning still 100 baffles me. Is it ball lightning or crackle? Because I would guess crackle. Okay, let's see what these treasury wardens give us. Besides a damage buff that just one-shots everything in this dungeon. And mobility is still really good though, like this, to be honest. Especially with multiple charges. Imagine you have like 5 evade charges. You can do like ding 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 ding. Don't even have to cast anything in between. And then you fight a little bit and then do ding 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 next pack. These guys are fucking tanky. I'm not too surprised that Crackle is still very strong. I didn't actually get to play it in Season 10, so I think I'll do it now. Actually, Crackle also had a bunch of bug fixes. Like the multi-hit now actually works and stuff like that. So that also helps it a lot, I think. Dude, why are these guys so tanky? Wait, he dropped a Grand Ruby. Huh. What? Just like that? I don't even have a secreted anything. Okay, wait. That's 1700 fire res. So my fire res right now is 39%. 67%. I take half the damage from that ruby. Very nice. He dropped a Grand Ruby. That's 1 million fragments, right? Wow. Yeah, I think so. 1 million and 10 million gold as well. Yeah, you can hit GA on the implicit. It's kind of funny. Okay, per big on some items. You can even hit it on a Shroud, but you don't get a +1. Which is interesting, because usually a 1 skill effect with GA goes to 2. But not the case of Shroud. Which is good, I guess. Bonus, Slay, Khazura, Defenders. Okay, let's see that. Kind of weird. I felt like in the first part of the dungeon I was like kind of busting. I think it was easy. What was this thing? Soul Siphon. What is this for? You close the lights. It has a secret bonus objective when you kill the boss without clicking on those things. I'm not sure if this is only for the boss fight or for the entire dungeon. So I'm trying to do the whole dungeon like this. Oh, the Castle Defenders come out of this. It's 100k, or maybe it's 100k fragments. But either way, it's just getting a ruby like that is insane. It just melts. Weird. Like, compare this to the Chaos dudes I was fighting earlier. They were like so tanky. It's like they... Okay, in Season 10 they're also pretty tanky, right? The Chaos guys and the Chaos Rifts. Compared to normal elites, for example. It's kind of interesting mechanic. Having health bars on is kind of OP for this, I guess. Because you can see enemies. Imagine if health bars were off in the black as well, that would be funny. We there? So is this chest bonus or what? Greater Radiant chest? Yeah, but I mean, they're all just like, okay, it's like 50 obols, 50 chunks. Like, what the fuck? I don't know, man. Do I care about any of this? I kinda suppose not. The Dark Citadel? No, this was one of the capstones, but it has a bunch of the Dark Citadel stuff, yes. So the third capstone dungeon is almost kind of like a Dark Citadel solo run, like one of the wings. Okay, so I guess we leveled. I still have the Jaguar equipped. Okay, so TLDR, evade charges works. Teleport, evade, mobility cooldown does not work. Cooldown in general does not work. But it shows on a tooltip. And Enchantment Master works. So this means, without any cooldowns, 3.5. That's kind of interesting. It says 30% stronger. It actually it removes 30% of the cooldown. So if there was any other sort of like enchantments stronger modifier, then we could like giga stack this, but it doesn't exist anywhere else, unfortunately. I mean, 3.5 seconds is kind of nice. And you don't have to work for it. I think it's okay. And you still get a 40% damage buff. And you get the extra charges. So in some cases you can actually go faster than normal when you are fighting. My total is 13.3k. And the dungeon was fine. Oh, I don't remember what was my toughness in Capstone 2 actually. I think it was like 4 or 5k or something. I would call it easier. The bonds, I mean, you had like a lot of stuff here. And it's very typical stuff that I have here, I guess. Like my sword. What did we do in the Capstone 2 with our barb? I said 20,000. So if I just like upgrade everything now to... like 750 and 800 gear, I think we should be fine, right? And by the way, I'm level 60 now and it's still locked. Even though I did a T10 earlier. So it doesn't even remember it. Alright, read streams. Penitent. Pit doesn't matter. Like you can do it on normal, that doesn't matter. Okay, we're gonna do another round later, sons. PTR doing PTR things. I mean, they allow you to go into the pit. And this thing says clear tier 10 to unlock tier 1. And I've done that. And now it's locked. So I think this is a bug. Or at the very least, the tooltip needs to change. And needs to say, okay, you can only enter when you're level 60 and you have done tier 10. But at the very least, it should remember that I have done tier 10, right? So... You had some issues with the capstones. Yeah, the second capstone is bugged when you kill Elias first before the butcher, I think, or something like that. I heard. I can't move. What the fuck is going on? How is compared to the GR and the 3? No, that's the pit. I mean, they're both relatively similar systems right now. And both comparable to GRs. Just in like slightly different ways. I mean, in a few seasons from now, they're gonna be very different systems, I'm sure, but right now they're pretty similar. Kinda like the perma, like the multi teleports from evading. Feels kinda nice. Huh. You're relaxing and one and the other they're try-harding. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. Like pit pushing is relatively dead basically in the future. Tower pushing is where it's at, and then yeah. Now it says Tome 1 unlocked. Mm-hmm. Why would you release something similar in a beta state? Because they wanna, you know, see where to go from here, I guess. What people like, what works. That's the idea, right? They said they're gonna work on this over the next like multiple seasons, so I guess like, you know, in the next year roughly, including expansion 2 launch and stuff, there's gonna be like big changes for the tower. And then also, you know, with 2 different systems, they can now start working on the pit as well, right? They can make the pit different as well. So they can give us like a, you know, a real mapping and customization and Atlas Passo tree and whatever, these kind of things, without having to worry about the leaderboards. So we try to make like Crackle build and then the Frozen Orb. Frozen Orb would probably be more interesting. I kind of like Frozen Orb. That's like one of the big highlights, I guess, in this patch. So what do we do? Tarasha, Starless, Fractured, triple unique jewelry. That's actually one of the advantages of the new toughness system. Like even if you have like, you know, uniques everywhere, there's no like hard caps of armor and res to hit anymore that you have to go for, right? And like you can't reach certain caps sometimes. I guess we go for staff. We can't actually. $750 crackling energy damage. Okay. Mm-hmm.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What'd you need?
I'm not tired. I'm good. Oops. I opened some random boxes. That's fine, I guess. I can get some more loot. Okay, any unique stuff you care about? I guess we do a... Do we go Shaco or do we go Perdition for this? Perdition is definitely more damage. Core movement, core crit. And then Stardust, Tarasha.
Starting from nothing.
I'll play the PvE League, yeah. Interesting how all these items vanished, but this other stuff is still here. The hell? Yo, Kaskazi, by the way. I'm doing Sorg right now. I just leveled a Sorg to 60. Trying out a bit like Incinerate and Shocking Impact leveling. And now I'm gonna try to build a Frozen Orb. 2 to Frozen Orb.
Greetings. How shall I get? I've been starting from nothing.
Six times 0 to 60 Druid with no shockwave. That was crazy. But I mean, they lowered the amount of legendary drops and stuff, so maybe it's not that crazy anymore. I guess you just have to like kind of deal before they get. But keep in mind you also only get the season stuff once. So that could be helpful in some cases. Okay, what else do we want? This is a mace. We want to pick out the maces, the rings. Focus is for ball lightning. I'm not gonna do that. Amulets we want. Stuff is whatever. I don't really have high hopes for ice shards, but for pushing this might be the setup to go for. Some builds. Okay, anything else? Flame Scar. We can try like a teleport build actually, right? So we need Oculus. Exile Corner is just a giga nerfed. Unlucky. Is there any chance you would want that? With Stilic? This thing just has... Wait. Look at the stats. There's like 3 stats, then the effect, and then there's basically the temper stat at the bottom. It's hilarious. Oof. Now is it Heirloom something we're gonna do? That's 50% crit chance. That thing is actually kind of big. And it has perfectly 3.0 seconds uptime. So that is gonna be like this little gap. Wait, you can get 60% crit chance actually. Oh my god. That's kind of wild. I'm not sure if I really want to do anything with Blue Rose. Galvanic. Oculus. I think I want to teleport deal double damage or the teleport ranks. And then high affix. Alright. So amulet, mace, wand, ring, chest. And we should be fine. Boots as well, actually. Perfect. Okay, so this one is solved. Chest is solved. This one is solved. Good enough for science. Okay, so we actually got most of it. A bit of Tarasha wouldn't hurt. We still need bit of Orsi Vein, so the mace. Bit of Fracture Winter Glass. Both ones just fine now. It appears so, actually. You also want a better Isadora, actually, right? Can I hit a GA on the implicit ball lighting can be cast while moving? But the GA hit is only from Sanctification, right? Not from Masterworking, I believe. It's kind of isn't a thing. In Season 10 it's very good. In Season 11... maybe? Dude, it seems... I don't know. Endurance definitely going way down, that's for sure. Ravens is no more. I mean, that was expected. I'm gonna check this just because of the 4GA here. Yeah, I think we got. Let's go. The boots are trash. I mean, they do kind of fit into something like Cataclysm though, right? Because of the cooldown. Okay, we hit the cooldown on this Tarasha ring. Easy clap. Let's throw this. Okay, so the Blizzard cannot be upgraded here with Masterworking. It's only from Sanctification. $18 ranks to teleport. Okay. Okay, do we care more about the Frozen Orb ranks or the chance of Frozen to cast twice? I'm not 100% sure here. Oh, actually, we should go for a better Aussie Vein. So only Mace, he's a 2GA. 38, I'm taking that. Okay. Easy clap. $39. Okay, anything else? Tarasha ring. So I guess this will be like teleport, 4 conservations, and frozen orb, right? That's our build. And then casting skill has a chance to launch a frozen orb at a nearby enemy. Lucky hit, summons have up to 90% chance to launch a frozen orb at a nearby enemy. So do I actually want to run Fist of Fate for this? We kind of want to do Fist of Fate for this, huh? Yeah, there's like a triple golem thing. It's basically like the Gargs on D3. Looks kind of funny. I'll try that at some point. So the funny thing is we can go with the wolves. And the wolves are summons, and they can also launch the frozen orbs. Sounds kinda busted. Frost gets here 25% increased damage for 5 seconds. Yikes. Okay. I suppose this probably doesn't really work. think it's the avalanche. I need to double check this. I think the spray doesn't work. It says when cast. Explosive Rouge build. What do you mean exactly? Yo, lift. What can you do? The tempers for resource when you cast ultimates on Ring and Amulet. The fucking wolves jumping, man. Are they actually throwing these things? Doesn't it look like they're spawning frozen orbs? But sometimes I see like a bigger explosion, so I guess that's it. Yeah, okay, this must be it, right? So they did do it. They do it. It's very hard to see the numbers, so it's like a couple hundred to like a couple thousand. Frozen orb is like a couple dozen thousand, I think. But there's so many fucking numbers, man. We also have this actually. Explosions are ice novas on the maze. What? Ah. You're right. It's probably the Frost Nova, so they don't actually cast the Frozen Orbs. It's kind of weird though, because these balls do have like a hit, and they are summons. So why would they not? Yeah, there's no Frozen Orbs there. Interesting. Okay, plan B. It's like 17 to 20. $17.2k crit. $19.3. Kinda checks out. Seems to work, interestingly. Very sus. Hmm. So we keep this. So 4 conjurations and unstable currents. So let's go. I wonder if you can actually do this with Orange Herald alone. And we have to put some points into the Frost Nova. Oof. Oh, I should test this as well, actually. Does the summon damage apply to the Frozen Orb that they spawn? What the fuck is going on with these target dummies there? Okay, 24.2. So it seems like that does not matter. Alright. So everything should be vulnerable from Frost Nova, which means we can actually go for the mana here. So we just have infinite mana. Okay, now, do we want to do this? It's 60.2, and this is 61.6. And the only other cooldown that we care about is... I don't really care about like pressing all of those, right? Would I actually press Ice Blades instead of a Frozen Orb? I guess we do it. So I guess the cooldown is probably still better. Alright, we don't need Teleport Enchant now because we just get it for free. Ah. So we get all of these. We also get the Ice Armors. No, we don't. Why not? Do we care about burning enemies? I don't think so, right? Okay, I guess you just can't use the Ice Armor thing. Ah, wait. This works. Kinda sus. But this doesn't work. Okay, what if they hit me? Okay, so the enchantment allows you to press the potion, but getting it for free doesn't work. Nice. How about Ice Blades enchant? I think Ice Blades is good, pretty good. Okay, we're gonna try Orange Herald, let's see.
Magic is neither good nor evil. How may I help you?
Oof. Dude, what? Okay, wait a minute, let's do this. Okay, this Ice Blades is coming back like really fast. Dude, Diabloing. Look at those numbers. Okay, we're not quite there with like perma unstable, but we do have some decent uptime, I guess. One single target. So for some reason I can hold shift, right click, and press every other button, but not the fucking familiars. Familiars are basically not autocasted almost at all. Not autocasted, but like weaved in. Sometimes it, okay, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't, so it's kinda scuffed. Yeah, that unstable is kinda yikes. I guess I could try to like outrange it, right? I can just outrange it and I will have convulsions. So I think that's the strat actually. You just outrange it and I keep my Crackle charges. That's the way. Okay. That means I have very bad animation time, yeah. So I have to like, whenever I cast a familiars, I should like do all 3 in a row or something like. I mean, the animation time is actually not that bad. I think they already made it faster, but it doesn't really weave in very easily. Okay, like, I have like a slight worry, which is that this boss HP bar did not move at all. Also, what the hell are these wolves doing? Can I suggest that developers add name change cards? What do you mean with that? Name change or what? Now, interestingly, these wolves are not despawning. They're just sitting there. What the fuck is going on? Like, they have an 8 seconds duration, no? What? It might get fixed by 2028. Okay. BRB, I'm gonna get some water. Yeah, we back. So, I think we have relatively figured out what I wanted to figure out, but there's one more thing that I need to double check, which is the summon damage. Because I think I did some mistake earlier. $24k. $33k. Wait, do I have the damage variance off? Ah, I got the wolves now. God, too many numbers. Let's remove the wolves. Okay, 22.22 and 22.2. 26. Where did a wound come from? From Mariana herself, I guess. Okay, so summon damage does not do anything. That confirms this. Okay, I got this. I got this. I have to make a Paragon board. And we have 3 points, we do this. Don't do any burn stuff. We got stun on crit. Not sure if I really care much about this, but okay. Get a Crackle. Get Avalanche.
You got
Oh.
these roomies.
Yeah. Any chance the dogs have a shock collar?
Oh, my sleeper. Give me that. Beast.
I just saw that. What the hell is going on? Yeah, guys. This is what's going on. there goes the slipper. Oh god.
Have you seen? Hmm?
Okay. Now, there's actually one interesting thing about Paragons on Sork now. Res nodes are actually useful again. Okay. Fundamental release. Vulnerable, burn, crit. It's extra damage. This is like a very nice layout, I guess. Armor, life, armor. So this is kinda neat. You can path in here. Grab this, path out there. Path out there. What the hell? You guys hear that?
He's running amok.
I'm not sure if the filter picks this up.
Oh.
I could try to disable the filter for a second. Let me see. Wait, let me.
Can we hear you?
Okay, now. Yeah. I'm not sure if you heard it before, but look at this beast. Oh, yoink. He got it. Okay, anyway.
Why you like this, Merlin? Go to Woody, attack.
Okay, I have to add the filter again. What's my crit chance? 61. Oof. We have a not terrible Fist of Fate. We're missing some here though. And here. Might have to do like Gar rune or something. Shamans are 30% stronger. I guess that is fine. I guess we do Icefall, actually. It's a lot of damage against bosses. So many like life armor and rest nodes everywhere now. On these Sork boards. That's like a hit. Okay, so what do we do? Conjurer. Control, maybe? Oh, they changed this. 18. Kinda neat. Don't think I care about Unleash. After casting a defensive skill. Does this work when I do like the teleport enchant? Huh. Neat. Got to take this note actually. Damage to burning enemies. Now the funny thing is, if Ice Armor Enchant wasn't bugged, I could spam my potions and go down to 0 potions and use Imbiber. And then have potion capacity on my pants. And early game even Soul Brand, which has also potion capacity. We need Destruction. What's like the biggest deck sport here? 4, 6, 8, 10. This one is actually not bad for decks. This one is awful. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7. 2, 4, 6, 8. This one is also not bad, to be honest. Fire, Cold, Lightning. This one is not bad. We're kind of doing everything anyway. On most targets at least. Damage to burning targets. Okay. I'd like to avoid going for control or Winter Glyph, to be honest. But I don't think I can. I mean, there's Exploit Glyph, which is like okay. But it has a lot less value. We probably need both anyway. Okay. It's mostly a lot of defensive nodes that we don't have, but we're playing Zork. So do we care? I say hell no. Alright, I think I have a working setup here. Let's see what happens. Might have to imprint a few things. How do you get Infernal hotkeys? Good question. Maybe the quest is not properly completed when you boost. Like this one here, Eyes of the Enemy. Is that the Infernal Horde quest maybe? We got Orange Herald, we got Mind's Awakening. Which gives us Giga Barrier all the time. Wait a minute, when I cast a Pyromancy skill, does it immobilize, like when I cast Hydra, does it just like immobilize everything? For the entire duration, or how does it work? Seems to actually root them. You can see that there. Also, why do I have 0 evade charges? What? What the fuck is that? Yeah, just kind of keep remobilizing stuff. This might also be because of this, right? Take this off. Yeah, they just immobilize stuff. Kinda neat. Yeah, I just put Flame Shit enchant. Wait, how does the Flame Shit enchant work again? Like accumulates or something. Losing 30% of maximum life within 2 seconds. It didn't look like I lost any life there. What was that? Here. Like, why did my Flame Shit enchant just activate? Huh? Can only happen every 21 seconds. Wait, does the Flame Shit enchant actually prevent you from getting one shot? Like, look at this. What the fuck? I need to try something like a lair boss or something. I see Tree of Whispers and Borrow Powers coming to PoE. Yes. I mean, the announcement was pretty cool, actually. Kinda excited to try the league. Dude, what the hell? It actually prevents one shot. That is wild. Wait, is that new? I thought you have to lose a life in order to proc it. Pit 100 down with lunging strike bubble in 6 minutes. Wait, are you running Selig or not, though? That is an important question here. Damn. Can actually just tank anything. Yeah, I have to take off that Selig, Robert. and then try again. Okay, let's equip this thing. Let's equip that thing. So we keep the wolves, I guess. Because more wolves, more damage. We have a one offensive aspect that we can put on our gear. Kind of funny. 70% increased damage and explodes an additional time. %360% increased damage while Infernal is active. Holy shit. Oh, they buffed creeping death. It now has 21 ranks. 25%. Yeah, so the frozen orbit is kind of required, I guess, and then you have the frozen memories. That'll be nice to have. But I think it's fine. Damage increased by an additional 25 against vulnerable. It's actually a relatively big aspect, huh? 60% bonus on frozen memories. But I also got 60 here. Which means you actually want a normal ring, I guess. There's attack speed, crit, temper, additive. Yeah, so I think it's actually better to use a normal ring. What the hell's going on, guys? Mass Effect Legendary Edition is 92% off on Steam right now. I've never played that, actually. Is that good? Do we do quacks? I think we do quacks, huh? Why do I have physical res everywhere? Hmm. It's true, I haven't looked at patch notes. I'm gonna do it after PTR. There's plenty of time. I only have like 3.5 days left, basically. And I barely got to play during the first few days of the PTR, so... Okay, I think we are set up, guys.
Magic in a bottle. Exile. All finished, are you?
That took way too long. But I had to do everything from scratch, so I guess that's fine. Alright. I don't know what this build can do, to be honest. So let's start with a 75. I didn't even temper this. Wait. I'm missing something. He has to keep GG off his trail, otherwise Mark will get him. Oh no. So there's like Hydra like a hit chance, Ice Blade like a hit chance, but I mean this is all... Ah, here, Familiar like a hit chance, 12.5%, it's actually not terrible. I think that is what we should do. Okay. You guys can chat about our PoE, I don't mind, it's fine. Oof. Kinda expected stuff to die a bit faster. What is going on? Also, where the hell's my mana? Quax is actually killing my mana, holy. I can't do it. Okay. Alright. This is not working out here. Dude, is playing Sorg is gonna come down to Enlightenment on every push build? Sounds like a big uninstall angle. Man, I expected a lot more damage. What is going on? You have 21 conjurations out. 21 summons, I guess. 24. 27, 28. 29. Saw 30. Who's gonna offer more? Man, with the flame shield enchant, it's actually nuts. You guys are dealing damage. Has everyone played Frozen Orb on PTR? I would be curious, like, what you guys are doing with it. I mean, it's not terrible. 75, like, it's going fine, but I kind of expected more. I thought we were just gonna farm this. Although, I mean, it's 75. I was farming like 79s on live server, I guess. And now we're much weaker, so maybe this is actually not terrible. To do 75 in like 4 minutes. Or 5. But I was doing, what was that, 90 and 7 on Crushing Hand, so... It's Crushing Hand, I guess. Yeah, but these snakes, I think. These snakes do so much damage. Played Frozen out to like 75, 80. Okay, so maybe Frozen Orb is just that weak, even with all the buffs. Crazy, actually. Because this Fractured Winter Class update was kinda insane. Plus the maze. And also did like other stuff, right? Frozen Memories. What's that called? Avalanche. Should try a Horde though. I remember Season 5 in Frozen Orb, Infernal Hordes. That was cool, man. Can we just tank this? Apparently not. Wait, where was my frozen my flame shield enchanted? Proc before? Crazy that I couldn't tank this. I need to check later if I had aligned the elements up. Let's see if the breath triggers my flame shield. I was trying to tank it, but then it was a crystal as well. How about the crystal? Here, triggered flame shield. Pulse damage actually doesn't seem so terrible compared to the rest. So I have full align the elements, but I'm not sure if it actually works against these pit shadows. That would be something that would be interesting to test. Ah, he might have hit me actually right before. Ah, here, gained align the elements. I guess Belial hit me. I hear the wave. Yeah, and then it's gone. I want to test this though, if this works against the pit shadows. The question is, where did my flame shield proc? Nowhere. What? Did it proc before? Here. I guess right before I entered. I guess it was not ready yet. Okay. Interesting. Playing a one button barb with leap, no quake, no twisters, with furious might, and screen clearing without monotony. What the fuck? Wait, did it change the damage on materials or what? What is going on? Yeah, problem is the Leap has some shitty animation problems. 900. It has like no base damage. Can I make a video about all the new viable builds in Season 11? I'm not sure if there is any. I mean, for now we are just like, you know, cooking. So I'll make videos. I mean, Spiritborn definitely has a few new builds. That's one class that has something going on at least. They didn't really do like a lot of build balancing. I mean, for like in combat, I like this like teleport enchant and like the multi-evading and so on. It's kind of nice. So for like runs where I don't like just like do 1 minute clears or something, it's definitely pretty good. You think Selig is buffing Tyrael? That makes no sense. But who knows, maybe something's going on. I mean, what you need to try is take off Selig. That is the thing you need to try. If you have it. Like Tyrael's with a Selig equipped on top of all things should do no damage. Because like your Emerald doesn't even do anything. Kind of feels hard for me to imagine something undiscovered on this class. You mean on Spiritborn? I mean, they changed a few things. So we have now we have like a protector slash Thorns gorilla main hall build. And we have a hunter slash beast strike Jaguar main hall build. And they also changed Centipede main hall, but it's kind of working. It's somewhere on this power level, I'd say. So I guess compared to other classes, not even terrible, but definitely weaker than the other two. So I did this earlier today, all three. I need to give Centipede some love, especially, I think. Is Devourer a thing? Yeah, for the Centipede main hall build, you have to run Devourer actually. Because you use Vishnak Pa and you get the extra potency. And the problem is that, yeah, Devourer is just there, right? And doesn't do much, but it looks cool. I kind of don't expect them to like fix that for Season 11. But if they like, you know, do the season after that, they do like a nice Devourer, plus like poison builds in general need like an update on Spiritborn anyway. And then I can do like the Centipede Hall again, and you know, kind of like get that in the right spot. This could be nice. Like Spiritborn for Season 11 is covered, you know, they don't have to do much, there's plenty of good builds. You have to make sure that the rest doesn't feel completely awful. Seems like no class really has very good builds. Lunge on Barb, I heard. Crackle on Zork, but I mean it's like 1 or 2 builds maybe that the other classes have. Not really much. Seems like we're gonna clear this 80 relatively easily. It's kind of interesting how even like a pushing scenario, this build has a lot of mobility thanks to this teleport enchant actually. Like in terms of like pushing, we actually got more mobility now, I feel. Because normally don't necessarily run teleport enchant at all. I have it and can do like 4 teleports in a row, ding 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 ding. Kinda nice. Boom. Well, that showcase killed me. I'd like to know how much toughness I have, but unfortunately we have barriers on this build. I think my toughness is not that great right now, but with a bit more Paragon we're gonna get a lot of extra. Do we have like this like insane cooldown piano here with the ice blades? All the... Yeah, I'm actually better off just like spamming frozen also a little bit. No, right, we have to press these. Yeah. As much as possible. I think casting a conjuration is probably always better than casting a frozen orb. You have to like muscle memory this a little bit. With like how often I need to cast all my conjurations. So I can actually look at the screen a little bit. But probably they all have different cooldowns and they have ice blades procs and whatever, like it's like really hard to tell when what is coming back. Is this a soul drinker? Yeah, it is actually. Big snake. Big and fast snake, man. What the fuck? Oh my god, man. What the hell is this guy doing? Artillery. I mean, to be fair, this is actually the best possible monster type, unless they change something about monster type balance. But yeah, this is best map, best monster combo. I just realized. Although, monster combo doesn't matter as much on this build, I feel. Not really pulling stuff together. So it's probably fine, because everything is just constantly frozen. Yeah, but we are clearing this pretty easily, actually. 10 minutes left almost. And boss would probably be like 2-3 minutes. This actually feels for the first time a little bit more like the good old T3 pushing. I think one main problem that we have in this game is that everyone has like too much access to like grouping monsters and stuff. Like we have Vortex and Infernos and like everything just fucking pixels entire screens of monsters. Like we need to get away from that, I think. It's interesting because here I kind of constantly freeze everything all the time, but then they get immune at some point and then stuff gets interesting. But I don't have any pulling. And that makes it so much more interesting. Oh my god, this guy's still here. Expect stricken in approximately a year. Ah, man. I mean, they already tried a little bit last season with the gem. But it was only for dot builds, so not really many builds really had a benefit from that. And it was very weak. Thing is that Stricken did a relatively good job at fixing the problem. But it's kind of really be the only thing, because they still need to keep the boss fights somehow interesting. I mean, also stuff like Oculus Rings, I mean, stuff like Squirt's Necklace, and this kind of stuff. To keep the fights actually engaging. And then I wouldn't really mind a Stricken too much. My god, that's fucking... Dude, what? He hit me from there? How? What? Need to watch this again. We were about to clear this, but now not anymore. Also, the 60 or 90 seconds penalty? Dude, 90 seconds penalty. It's actually kind of nuts that he gets such a large penalty for dying. Like, the penalty is already that you have to make the pull again, monsters heal and whatever, right? Or you lose the boss fight. Let's see if we can do it, actually. He's kind of melting. Yo, he's actually really melting. That boss damage is actually really good here. Interestingly. I'm not sure why. I guess because stuff lives so long that Icefall Board just completely falls off. Because it only gives you 35% damage. Ah, sorry. It gives you 70 against Frozen and bosses, right? And then 35 otherwise. So it's actually not such a large gap between Frozen and not Frozen. Also have the cliff that doesn't apply at all. Interesting. The T-Pool seems shit in Season 11. But why? Did it change anything about it? Besides the build itself, like being like weaker and not so spammy and so on? So I starts the build relevant. Nah, I don't think so. I mean, it was basically just an Asheraf build and not really has happened since the Asheraf nerf to make pure ice shards viable, I think. Now you could try to get ice shards in here, Just take the Ice Heart and enchant, I guess. And get a 100% bonus. But I don't think that's like really such a good idea, because we just spam our Frozen Orbs. Let's try a Tower 80. Shards is dead to me since I introduced the helmet. Yeah, it would be great if you can go back to like the good old like Season 1 Ice Shards or something, man. I remember actually my first Sorc ever in Season 1 was actually Ice Shard Sorc. That was so fun. I want that again. Can we get that? Yeah, single target was actually pretty good on this build. I'm kind of surprised because Frozen was usually kind of the opposite from what I remember. It was like really good AoE and then like 0 boss damage, but a lot of stuff has shifted these days. Icefall board, and so on. Yeah, we're actually blasting through this tower here. Seems easier than the pit on this build, which is interesting. But the bosses are pretty tanky here. Let's see if we can destroy the pylon. It's been days since I played the pylon in this game. Because these fuckers are just way too tanky. Okay, basically destroy one pylon, get power. Get absolutely nothing because you had to pull like 5 screens together to even kill this fucking pylon. And then uninstall. So that's the strat right now. Watch me get channeling, it's gonna be glorious. Like, absolutely everything is dead. Huh. I don't have power, okay, GG. So let's see. We don't care about getting another pylon. Just go now. The pylon gone? Pylon is gone already, right? Okay. Even with like the triple or quadruple teleport, I managed to like not even kill one elite with my power pylon. Because he shielded. Also lagging. Very nice. Goodbye, Soka. People are hitting pit 90 with ice shards. Really? What the fuck happened there? Why are you talking about like Crackle build, but ice shards helm? I should stop ultimate to deep freeze. I don't think I'm generating enough crackles though for that. You can try, and then you have to like cast deep freeze. I guess I can use it to your advantage sometimes to like not get hit by something, but realistically, you have so many teleports. He's gonna teleport out of everything. But I guess sometimes he may not want to move, to not like move the enemies away. You guys are also like, is everyone deceased or like what's going on? Did the server just crash? Same, okay. Yeah, I removed the World Boss timers because they were bugged since Season 10. They're gonna come back at some point once we manage to fix it. But apparently something changed with the algorithms in Season 10. I need to figure out what, so you can make the new timers. What now? Oh, out of 4. Well, I guess you're right. Let's see what happens here. Well, I guess we try again. Tower 80. I mean, that is really nice with the mobility while pushing. Just like ding, 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 teleport. This is fun to push. This guy's just like AFK, what is he doing? Debilitating storm. Oh, he's lagging again? He's laggy. This guy's like stuck or something. Dude, this kind of feels like what it should be, I feel, when you push tower. This is actually, this is it, kind of. This feels so much better than like playing the Spiritborn. If only I could like pylons, that would be cool. Dude, what's up with all these soul drinkers, man? I think I need to change soul drink a little bit. Like making monsters like 100% damage immune is relatively stupid. Maybe cap it at like 75 or something. That would still be like a big enough incentive to try to kill him first or something. But I can't direct my damage to this guy that well. He just becomes immune at some point. Now there's extra pack spawns. Does he still take damage? Can't tell. It's kind of close to not taking any damage, I guess. Uh-oh. Okay. I wonder if the pylon despawns when the boss appears. Could I just like spawn the boss on the pylon? And then kill the pylon slowly while I'm killing the boss? That could be something, actually. Let's see. Oh, that actually works. Okay. So then you just need to get a power pile from this thing. Easy clap. Oh, it's Wrath. Oh, I actually just realized how to push now. Uh-oh. Wait, what? He healed from the fucking wolf? Oh my god. Seriously? I don't think he hit me. Okay, that's kind of funny, actually. He is on the minions. So I can't actually kill him. Yeah, he has to only heal when he hits players, not minions, I guess. That is stupid. Oh, the part just despawned. F. But I guess it could be a lucky hit, like conduit, basically. For like something like an Andarius build or so, this would kind of matter. They're killing Azrael and getting to 300 Paragon. Glorious. That is time well spent. Now, I do wonder if I would somehow deal more damage if I didn't have the Fists of Fate. We have a lot of skill ranks, alright. 26. It's 350 damage. It goes to like 380. It's like 10% from the ranks. And then what? Crit, attack speed is kind of the same story. And then, yeah, I think Fist of Fate is definitely the way here. The effect is a 50% damage bonus. Like, what would be the next best aspect anyway? Probably like Shredding Blades or Stormswell. We don't even have Ice Armor to press, so we can't do that. This is 35. Okay, Fist of Fate is a given, I think. And so is this. Do minions feel stronger? I mean, I see Golem Necros are pumping. I'm not sure if like minions in general gained more than other builds or something like that. I don't think so necessarily. But I guess if you're talking about Mandeln and like anything that's like not directly a skill, yeah, I guess minions probably gained a little bit because minions are not a skill you can rank up. Plus they have Mandeln, and both these factors did not get nerfs similar to other builds. Any chance a barb with brawling new item that Ring of Ravenous is worth anything? Ring of the Ravenous. I wouldn't have high hopes for that, to be honest. I mean, it's not that hard to make perma-charge possible on the live patch. It's also not that hard to make perma-leap possible. So the only thing that the pants really does is it gives you those two things very easily, and perma-kick. So if anything, kick is something that would be of interest here. But yeah, Ring of Ravenous is like, I don't think we even have a rent guide on max roll, like it's really bad. Maybe it's gonna be something when they do like a big bleed rework on Barb or something. I mean, my gear is pretty unoptimized looking at this here. So this could have attack speed instead of like a hit, I think, so probably be better. This has life on hit. That could be, I don't know what, at the very least cooldown. Or lucky hit. Then here could be life instead of armor or res. Here could be life instead of life on kill. This is fine, this is fine, this is fine, this is fine. This is fine, I guess. Okay, so not really that much, but it's mostly toughness. I have 82k toughness actually, that's kind of wild. I didn't really check like how's my uptime in general on like stuff like protection. I mean, it should basically be perma, right? Perma protection, nearly perma protection at least. I don't really have this. We have mana shield, which we generally should also have up most of the time. But I guess there are moments where it drops. So yeah, I think just because of these two effects here, you want to kind of like weave orb and the other cooldowns together all the time, and not just like cast cooldowns, cooldowns, cooldowns. I'm gonna try to like weave it as best as possible without having anything ready. Like everything should always be on cooldown, but ideally in a way where you cast Frozen also in between. Okay, has very low AoE. Yeah, but you have Steel Grasp, you have Ground Stomp, you have Wrath. You can pull a lot. And I mean, single target damage matters a lot in this patch, I think, so let's try a Belial. Combat toughness is high because of Potent Warding. Potent Warding actually doesn't do anything right now. It's just an old passive that doesn't actually affect anything. Combat toughness goes up because toughness is bugged with barrier. You see when my barrier goes up, my toughness goes ridiculously high. This is bugged. But this is not actually real, this is just a wrong calculation. I still take normal damage. Combat toughness goes up because of mana shield, for example. Interestingly, mana shield is not shown as a buff or in my toughness. Wait, now it shows. What? Okay. Maybe it had to do with the shroud being unequipped while I was trying to stack it. Yeah, there's something up when you... Look how long it took the trigger. Also, what is going on with my in the window? Look at this. What the fuck? Okay. Okay, we actually have a lot of barriers from like Mind's Awakening. You could also do the 30% DR. Maybe it would be better instead of Mind's Awakening. But you also get movement speed sometimes. Also got a burn sometimes. Ah, okay, this has something to do with the aspect. Anyway. It's frozen out back. Ah, it's alright. Wonder if they're ever gonna bug fix the teleport enchant not giving you a proper unstoppable. Like, it gives you unstoppable for like half a second, but you can't actually break CCs of it. So it's kinda worthless. I'd actually like to see what happens with not casting Frozen Ones myself. And just cast mostly the minions. We don't have the mana shield now, so it's kinda yikes. Actually get one hit by this stuff and then don't get barriers. Is it like a better target dummy boss? I want to do one kill where I focus more on spamming Frozen Orb and not so much on casting the other things. Let's do that. What do you think about the idea to extend early game? Like, you want to make the leveling longer, or like, what exactly? I'm not sure if people appreciate longer leveling. If it was a bit more interesting, a bit more interesting character progression and stuff to do and so on, then maybe. Why am I dying? Why am I dying? Wait, the boss is dead. Let me in. Wait, what? That's insane. Yeah, but why do I die to an invisible poison puddle after the boss is dead? Can someone explain that? Okay, let's compare them a little bit. Okay, we had 2 kills with spamming Frozen Orb and not much conjurations. 2, 3. So it's like 27 seconds roughly. Let's see how many stacks of the conjuration buffs do we have. 20, 18, 22, 26, 23, 22, 24. Okay. Let's see the previous kill. First of all, how did I die there? Look at this shit. Oh, wait. Did the poison apply to me? Okay, so look. That's interesting. Nah, the flame shield was already up, right? What? Okay, so I think he hit me with the breath. It wasn't a puddle. And then I had the flame shield, but the poison was still on me. Wait, I want to see this actually. But I tanked the breath earlier to test this. Oh shit, my shit triggered now. Okay, let's walk into it. Yeah, here. So the breath just, it keeps the poison on you, so this is what actually hit me there. So I guess that's alright then. Okay, here's another kill where I mostly focus on spamming orb and not so much the conjurations. So this is 10, 20, 3, 6. This was also 26, 27 seconds kill, just like the other one. Let's see the conjuration buffs. So we start with 20. This is this buff here, the frozen orb thing. 22, 23, 25, 20, 19. Okay. So let's see the previous kill. So here I focus not on casting frozen orbs really at all. I mostly just spam the conjurations. And not pressing right click. 10, 20, 30, 3, 6, 37 seconds. So this is roughly 30% less damage or so. The question is, how much downtime do I have while doing this, where I just cast nothing? There's definitely a bit of downtime where I'm just like walking and so on, right? Like here, for example. And am I casting? Yeah, I'm actually casting some Hydras and the Frozen Opera too. But yeah. Your own Frozen Ops definitely matter enough. Okay, this is a kill before this. Ten, 20, 26, 23, 26, 29, 30. So I think this was like a balance kill where I did both. Let's see how many stacks I have here. 22, 27, 30, 29. So this was just like 1 or 2 seconds slower than my spam frozen orbs kill. We had more stacks, but less frozen orb cast, so I guess. Let's see the previous kill. Was that a previous kill? No. Okay. Interesting. Now we just have so many more frozen orbs, even with less stacks. Now, how long do these conjurations last? And which one of them is the best at proccing shit? So there must be some priority here. Ice Blades are 6 seconds. This is 8 seconds. So I guess this hits like the entire screen, right? So Familiar is probably better than Ice Blades, for example. Lightning Spear is probably just kind of really weak. And Hider, okay, we're gonna cast them and leave them there. Ice Blades has very high lucky hit. I want to kind of check how is this like per cast. Let's move the wolves, I guess. Is it too early to say which classes looks to be the strongest? Spiritborn is very strong. Necro seems pretty good. Rogue kind of weak. And the rest is kind of like in between, I guess. So it was 2 for 1 cast. Again. That was 4. That was 4 again. I guess, you know, what it comes down to is frozen orbs per conjuration cast, right? This is the number that we are interested in. And honestly, it seems odd that like every conjuration I cast so far has at least more than 1, like at least 2. And okay, there's like different like attack speeds and animation lengths and so on. But it seems relatively good to proc anything. Okay, Familiar is not really popping off too much. Now we broke the Ice Blades. Ice Blades actually seems very good. The Familiar is not proccing shit. This was 2 as well. I'm going to pit up below 60 now, but no glyph drop. Well, technically you can get glyphs if you open Whisper Caches acquired in Torment difficulty on your alt. You can actually find glyphs earlier, but yeah, other than that, you don't get glyphs. You get them after 60 because then you unlock Paragons, so it's not really intended, I guess. I mean, realistically, you know, by the time you unlock the pit, you're not going to do many runs there, right? You're going to do like 1, 2, 3 runs, and then probably 60 anyway, so it doesn't really matter, I think. But it would be nice if you could already start leveling glyphs, even if you can't slot them. What happens if I just spam Frozen Orb? Maybe I'm recording, okay. Is the tower going to be entirely for leaderboard? There's no drops and upgrades? For now, yes. But they said that they want to add like rewards and stuff at some point, so. Okay, we only get to like 13, 14 stacks of these conjurations. Not very good. Nine. How can I have so few? Are these guys bugged again or what? Seems like they don't even count. Maybe these wolves are actually, they don't exist. Look, I have 4 stacks. Like, what the fuck is going on here with those wolves? Wait, is the free Ice Blades a global cap now? Because you used to be able to self-cast free and get free from the enchantments. Let's remove this. Don't see shit. Let's see, 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, that's too much shit, man. How do we do this? Let's do multiple. Turn off the numbers. Dude, it's like impossible to see. This is insane. Like, how the hell am I gonna count my fucking ice blades then? Okay, 1, 2, and who knows? Okay, we try again. How has managing resistances been? I just slap diamonds everywhere and call it a day. For the time being. Okay, let's try this again. So I cast 3 now. Oh my god, everything is fucking the same color, man. Here's 1. Here's 2. Okay, what I can do, actually, is I cast the Ice Blades away from the rest. Okay, this should be easier. So now, for example, we have 1, 2, 3. Do we see another? This could be something, but I'm not sure. Okay, 1, 2, 3. And then, oh my god. I never see more than 3. So this might be a global cap of 3 now, because it used to be a cap of 6. It used to be 3 self-casts and 3 enchant plus fracture with a glass. But maybe they made a global cap of 3 now. Because I should see more. Is this how builds are made? Yes. With pain and suffering. 1, 2. Let's try again. Don't see anything. Wow. Wait, can I just like not cast into the... Okay, let me try this actually. I can try to not cast into the pack. That's fine, I guess. Okay, now we have a bit more of a cleaner vision. So here's 1, 2, 3. I still don't see more than 3. Let's try this again. This seems kind of sus. Is this 2? 1, 2, 3. Is this one here? Is this a 4th one? Here, look. 5? One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so it still exists. That is clear now. Fuckers, man. And the fucking skill bar just counts both together, and it stops at 3. What the fuck, man? One, 2, 3. I think this is another one there. I need like cast not into the pack again. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we got them all. Ah. Okay. I just wanted to see the 6 at least once. Okay, so what does it tell us? It tells us we always cast Ice Blades once every 2 seconds. And we may not want to cast Familiars that much. Let's see. So I think the strat might be to just like not cast Familiars and Lightning Spears, but mostly cast the other two. What was in 15? Login. Why not invoked Ice Blades? That's the one with cooldown, right? With attack speed. Wait, let me see. 10% increase attack speed per active Ice Blades. We could also consider this actually. It's reduced by 0.5. I mean, it does reduce itself really quickly anyway. And the other skills we don't care that much. Maybe invoked is actually better, you're right. I think this is pretty good. This definitely makes Ice Blades even better. Let's try it. Seems relatively slow though, the skill. Did I miss something here? Let's try another one. Ah, this is probably why. Lurker. Thank you for the performance. Uh-huh. So this kill was probably this was the fastest kill so far. 2, 23, 4, 25 seconds. This 2 seconds faster than the other fastest kill I had, which was 2 seconds faster than the one before that. So yeah, I think the invoked ice blades probably makes a bit of a difference there. Probably a good idea. Yeah, besides that, I don't have much more to do with my frozen orb here. I think this is kind of fine. I mean, there is like free freeze, but I kind of don't want to do that, man. And then we also have to like find a solution to this here. I think that static discharge is not enough. We barely have any shock skills. It's basically just lightning spears sometimes that could trigger this. So we kind of want to do unstable. It's 25 attack speed. 25 attack speed is not even that far off from 25 multi. Because they also get more conjurations. Like we double dip on attack speed here. And I don't know, maybe 25 attack speed is actually better than this. And also this has a 50 seconds cooldown with a 5 seconds uptime. Plus we are frozen for a little bit. So I guess this is similar to Blood Mist, where you can like not instantly cancel it. Okay, actually that's like a full second pretty much or something that you lose. So yeah, this is definitely an unstable angle, I think. Now one thing we could consider is Infernal. Because he pulls shit. Like you teleport in, you press Inferno. That could be something. Then we can do elemental synergies. We only need 2. Well, okay, that's an interesting question. Does the damage go up? 2169. How long does this thing stay like this? 2250. So yeah, it seems like the damage is higher because this converts to frost. 2250. I think that checks out, right? Now if we do a Hydra. 2169. So that actually works. So we gain, how much do we have? 1. That becomes 4. We have 3 on the bar, so it's 3 becomes 12. So we gain half of conversions. And we have 2 points left that we can just put in there, I suppose. Could also do this. I guess realistically we'll do something like this here, but right now this is not working. There's also align the elements actually, that's not that bad. So we can try Inferno. Let's see how that goes. Hi, Jack. What are you asking? Is that like you mean the test server? I know there's like some weird other name for that. Well, we're trying Frozen Orb right now. Very cold, actually. Okay, let's try another Tower 80 with Inferno. That could be something. The thing is we have to like pull stuff with the Inferno before everything becomes unstoppable. But that could be good for like blasting down the packs and we have a bit less boss damage. Yeah. I've been doing a lot of Spiritborn testing. I'm not sure about this. I think we have like really good AoE though. Frozen Orb hits a pretty large area. So maybe just say fuck it with the Infernal. And the thing is, I go to the next pack, there's still some conservations flying around, hitting stuff, frozen orbs everywhere, nothing moves. So I don't think this is really gonna be a thing here. So I pressed Infernal for no reason. Yeah, it's called Heavy Hitter. What if I attack him? Yeah, I think this is not it here. The Inferno. I just don't really get to utilize it very much, and the pull is not that large. So here now they're kind of stacked and that's kind of nice, but now they teleport around. Unlucky. Okay, screw this. Alright, good enough, I guess. Crackle energy looks really bad now. Yeah, I don't have the points even. I actually removed them. Yeah, this Inferno is not it. I think. We're just gonna, do this, yeah, basically. I think this was fine. I would like to get these Elemental Synergies points somehow. I mean, wait a minute, do we need those 3? This is 10% damage. For 3 points. Familiar supply effects around them. We don't really care about that chill. Ah shit, we don't have a point in them actually, so we need at least 1 point in there, and then it's 2 more to get this. So this is worth it. We need that. So there's precision magic. But I really don't want to remove that. We could like take out a point or 2 here. Surely. And here. Nah, it's rough. We could take out the cooldown, maybe. This is my only source of Crackle. So I can't really change this. It's 2.9% per point for Frozen Orb ranks. I might want to take out Frozen Orb ranks, actually. Oof. Yeah, it's all the same actually. This is 9, this is 12. Huh. I wonder how much it would hurt to remove precision magic. It's 15 lucky hit. How much lucky hit is this? 77.7. The potion. We have like 10 on Paragons, so it's like 87, 102, 103. We get at least one in there for Shroud. 108. 208. Then you have to like a hit here. And here. It's 25. It's 133. 133. There's 20 here. 153. So 3 points are 6.3%. That is actually what you have to remove. But then we get less frozen orbs, so it's 6% damage loss from the frozen orbs. And then those frozen orbs can also cast conjurations. No, actually, wait, do they self-sustain? It says when cast, so I guess it's not self-sustaining actually. If it's not self-sustaining, then it's fine. Then we can remove the lucky hit. I think T4 should be difficult. This is a hot take. I don't think this is a very hot take. And we are getting there, so... Okay, do we just like run out of conjurations now if I don't do anything? Yes. Huh. That's actually kind of funny. So we removed the lucky hit. So that we can take protection, mana shields, this. Ah, we have 1 point actually. So I can put one back. I wonder if it would be better to do this. I don't actually have ice armor like ever, right? Healing potion supply, ice armor. This only works if I actually take damage, and we generally don't take damage. So... if they fix this, then I think this will be fine. But they did, yeah. So we just do that. This will be 70 additive. 70 additive would probably be in the range of like 5 to 10% damage, depending on glyphs. So it would be worth to take this one here, I think. Because they don't really burn otherwise. So I think this is the idea. At least once I have more Paragons, we will take this for sure. There's a lot of additive here. Great. Just have too much checks here. Definitely a bunch of stuff I could have optimized earlier too with this here. But it doesn't really matter. We can optimize the Paragons later when we make an actual planner. Crackle in this frozen alt build. I'm investing 15 points to get 20% conversions. No. It's 4 points. And then unstable. And unstable by itself is also 25% attack speed, which is relatively valuable. And also gives me lots of ice blades when I press it. So it's this, those 4 points, this 1 point, I guess. And this you kind of want to have anyway. So it's 5 points for 20 multi. And teleport, okay, 1, 2. I mean, okay, the days. So this is 1 point. You want this anyway. So it's just the days or nothing. 6 points. 6 points for 20 multi is pretty good anyway, I think. Still above average, right? Like typical passive, you expect 3% per point, maybe 4. Now we don't max unstable. It's like, unstable is not permanent, but it gets pretty close. In packs, it's generally permanent, and on boss maybe not quite, but on boss I can stand far away and outrange the Crackle and don't lose it. I mean, there's no other damage to take, really, so what else would I do? We could take stuff like Energy Focus and Dampen Layer, if you want to be a bit more defensive. If Potion and Ice Armor worked, this would be kind of nice, but it only works when they're frozen, not on boss. That's useless. Yeah. Yeah, I think Deep Freeze is terrible. I don't know why you ever want to press this button. We don't need a cooldown refresh. We get a 5-second 25 buff. Like a 5 seconds 25 buff. If you like, they have the same cooldown, right? Now Deep Freeze is slightly less cooldown. But yeah, for the sake of simplicity, they have the same cooldown. This has half the duration on a comparable buff. Like the 25 attack speed buff for 10 seconds is better than 25 damage buff for 5 seconds. And you can press them almost the same frequency. And then you get the conversions too. Like this is just better. Soulburn will use Mystic Ice Armor. Well, Soulburn also allows you to clear Torment 2, I guess. I mean, that would be like something that's nice early on, I guess, to be tanky. But yeah, you can go Shroud for sure. Shroud is pretty OP. Can't drop Banish Lords, Talisman, Boots. If you need one item in a specific slot, it's tough. But I can try the Gamba Boots. Boots cost only 25. It's not that bad if you spam Pit. Chaos Rifts also give you lots of obols, so I can just do that as well. Change the Stalker making you sad. Yeah, I heard like a lot of complaints about the teleport enchant stuff, but so far I'm not really too worried, to be honest. You don't have this like giga, 1 minute pit speedruns. But there's not many builds that will do something like that anyway. And for pushing, for example, this felt really good, I have to say. Having like the quadruple teleport in a row is kind of nice for push with like the Aussie Vein. So And almost every single build actually can run this thing, right? Like, almost everything is a core skill on this class. We don't have basic builds. Like, they just don't exist right now. Everything here works. Everything here works. I guess Blizzard, Ice Spikes doesn't work. Does it? Did they ever change Ice Spikes to scale skill ranks or something? No, right? Okay, so I guess in that case, what else? Crackle. I mean, okay, you don't have to use this on just core skill builds, I just realized. It just has core ranks, but you can use this on other builds. Yo, Popcorn, thanks for the prime. It doesn't matter which class. I mean, for the Banished Lords, I mean, I guess you could check the patch notes and see which class has the smallest pool of chaos items. But I think they're all pretty similar, so you should probably just farm on your main class. Or whatever you have that is like really fast. Yeah, I'm gonna continue tomorrow, guys. So hope you enjoyed it. I'll be back. Anyone online I can raid? No. Do a raid. Because raid Moxie or something is doing Borderlands. How about that? Yo. Have a good one, guys. Enjoy.